I see your cries. Your cries of, it's up! And we are, in fact, installing the game. Right now. Throw it up on the screen! Whoop-ha! There it is! Installing as we speak. Hello, everyone. Oh my god, it is finally time. We are here. I'm going to bring down the music a wee bit. There we go. Okay. Boy, oh boy, am I excited. 10 whole gigabytes. Oh man, it's a chunky upgrade compared to what it used to be back on the PSP. Like 1 or 2, maybe? Been hoping more strategy games would come along. Oh yes. Oh yes. It's all about finding the right audience, you know? And if Triangle Strategy has shown anybody anything, there is still a big audience for strategy games. So, and all of my Tactics Ogre videos have been doing very well. So I'm pleased to say that there's an audience here, too. I guess I can take that delay notification off the stream here, huh? Unpinned message. There we go. Oh, message unpinned. Thank you, YouTube. Very much appreciated. How are you guys doing this fine, fine day? I'm a wee bit tired, I have to admit. Was woken up early by an alarm going off in the downstairs neighbor's apartment for probably a good 45 minutes, extremely loudly. So that wasn't fun. And then I took the time, since I was awake at that point, to get a bunch of meal prep done. So I spent 4 hours in the kitchen prior to the stream and made a massive pot of curry and put a whole pot roast in. So there's going to be lots of food here at the Titanium Legman household. It's going to be a good time. Couldn't sleep last night. I don't blame you. I was able to, but I was still quite hype. 45 minutes, what the... Yeah. Jane says that this happens a lot, and I just normally sleep through it, so... yeah. It's not great. It's not great. And it was in their living room, which is underneath our bedroom. So, yeah, not good. It's almost time. About 1.5 gigabytes left to go. Stream health is excellent. Thank you, YouTube, for the notification. Very much appreciated. Hoping to see a bunch of good tactics games using asymmetric gameplay. Will cure you of your hesitation to make things not seem the same for both player and opponent. Ooh. Well, you have to let me know what you think of the way Tactics Ogre handles that. Because, I mean, it's certainly asymmetrical. Like, you get access to a lot of the same stuff, but the way the computer handles things versus how you handle things is quite different. At least it used to be. Obviously, I don't really know about Reborn. I'm glad that, like, the servers didn't explode or something. I was really worried something like that was going to happen and it was going to take forever to download. Also, we are currently listening to the Tactics Ogre Reborn OST, Air and Land, that someone threw up on YouTube. So, thank you to whoever did that. While we wait for the game to be ready. It's ready! Killing the music. It's time. Here we go. Y'all ready? I'm ready. I am so ready. It appears that the game's resolution is a little bit wonky for the stream. I will fix that as soon as it gives me the ability to do so. And by a little bit wonky, I mean it's a quarter of the screen. There's also no sound. Oh, there's the sound. Ah! Ah! Set me free! Holy crap. What the hell? Bring it down. Bring it down. Dear God. Whew! Playing things on release is a time, isn't it? Okay, let's fix some settings here, shall we? Let's bring the master volume down here so that I can turn it back up on my PC. Whew! Okay. Display. Windowed full screen, please. There we go. Holy smokes, that was something else. Where is... Why, it moved everything... Alright, hold on 1 second. Come on, game. Set me free. We're doing the thing where it doesn't let you, We're doing the thing where it doesn't...
Impressive.
Oh, God, I got a notification I can't see because Tactics Ogre is dominating my screen. It's doing the thing where it doesn't let you, like, move anything. Okay, hold up. All right. Get me out of here. Back, I say. Yes, I will re-enter you in a second, Tactics Ogre. Dear God, I have to fix all of the things that you broke. Where is... There we go. I had to re-summon OBS. Jeez. Okay. Oh, there's... From Caffeine System. Holy smokes. It literally moved all of my windows around. Jeez. Still at work, but I wanted to give the stream a like and throw a little extra cash to our favorite YouTuber's way. Hope you all have a great time. Thank you, as always, for your incredible generosity, Caffeine. You're just so damn sweet. Okay. So OBS is back. I don't have chat in OBS, but that's fine. I was planning on using chat. Oh, there we go. It's back. Never mind. Okay, I have chat back in OBS. Tactics Ogre hopefully is not going to explode all of my everything when I open it again. Let's see. Just leave it like this. Could you imagine? Okay, that's immediately looking better. Have fun downloading it as well. Enjoy, Carl. Enjoy. Tactics Ogre is taking direct control of Tom's PC. Tactics Ogre is launching a full-scale campaign against the Legman Legion. Definitely gonna have to mess with some settings, but it's already looking better. Okay. How's the sound level for you guys now? Is this a good balance of my mic versus the game? Now that we've made some necessary adjustments? Seems good. Okay. Boy, oh boy. Look at this. Sound seems good. Quite crisp. Beautiful. Beautiful. All right. If any changes need to be made, we'll make them. But you guys just let me know. Man, look at this. I am... Oh my God. I'm so emotional right now. I never thought I would see the day. Okay. Let's just make sure there's no other weird... system changes or anything that need to be made. Message speed, that's fine. We can change this stuff as we need to. Controls shouldn't be anything weird. VSync should be on. And everything else should be good. Inactive window settings, cool. Okay. Guys. Tactics Ogre, as I'm sure you can imagine, is a little bit of a time. We're going to let this play, because I haven't seen this.
Islands, jewels of the Ibero Sea. Long a center of naval commerce, the people here have struggled throughout history for dominion over these shores. Finally, there rose a man to put an end to this conflict, Ogre Reborn.
Oh, this looks so good compared to the PSP.
As the Dynast King.
There's going to be a lot of characters, a lot of names, a lot of things to keep track of. We will go over it.
Calling the islands home and united them as one. He encouraged marriage between clans, forging bonds to strengthen his newborn kingdom. For fully half a century, the Dynast King reigned, and Valeria knew prosperity. But the embers of discord smoldered. Upon the death of the king, Abuna Branton Morn incited the ruling Buckram to declare the independence of their royal city of Hyde. Yet the schemings of the Abuna had only just begun. Backed by the Holy Lodician Empire to the north, Branton created the Buckram Valerian Kingdom, naming himself as regent.
So Branton is one of our primary
He would have
antagonists.
seen his rule span the Isles were it not for Lancelot Tartaros, High Champion of the Dark Knights of Lodis. Lancelot warned against such reckless expansion, and reluctantly, Brandon reined in his troops.
Lancelot is the protagonist
This
of the
left two
prequel game.
clans to vie for supremacy in the south, the Galgastani and the Wallister.
The Wallister is us.
7 men in 10 were Galgastani, and on order of Hierophant Leandor Balbatos.
Balbatos is another
Galgastani declared
antagonist.
blood war against the weaker Wallister, in a move to claim the south as their own. Valeria watched as the wholesale slaughter of the Wallister race began.
Ethnic cleansing and racial genocide are big themes of this game.
In the span of half a year, they had been brought to their knees. Balbatos proclaimed the kingdom of Galgastan, and with it an official end to the blood war. But these things would bring no end to Wallister's suffering. A piecemeal resistance continued, yet with their duke in chains, efforts flagged. The remaining Wallister were confined to a small province allotted them by Balbatos.
This is getting quite dark. You have no idea.
There, the survivors resigned themselves to eke out such life as they could. Victory begets peace, and for once, the battlefields of Valeria stood silent. Yet none believed the calm would last.
There are a number of real-life wars that were directly inspirational to Sumi Matsuno when he made this game. I'm trying to remember them all off the top of my head. The wars in Bosnia and Rwanda are the two that I can think of the most. Armenia is another one. Those sort of really brutal, smaller scale conflicts between people of similar nations based on ethnicity and race. That's, yeah, huge in this. Ramfrost is here. Hello. Okay. So we're going to hit new game here. And there's going to be a lot that happens. Okay? It is an age of war. The wheel begins to turn. And this is us. Chosen child. When were you born? So this is Denim. This is our main character. I'll be naming him after, not myself, but one of my D&D characters, actually. I've traditionally always named Denim after D&D characters. So like I said, as you can tell from that opening, there's a lot of geopolitics. There's a lot of characters to keep in mind, and we'll be going through all of it. But what's really nice is the game has a very robust codex and journal system that will keep you up to date on who all the characters are. And as part of our playthrough of this game, we will be going through it. Whenever there are new entries, we will read them, discuss them, all that type of stuff. Because obviously I know this stuff, but I can certainly use reminders. And you guys, I'm sure, would like some more insight into who these characters are. So we will absolutely be doing that. Worry not, ask questions, discuss, all that type of stuff. Also, Tychonite, I saw you saying apparently its choices are quite impactful, much more so than Triangle Strategy. I don't know if I'd say they're more impactful than Triangle Strategy, but they are very heavy. They are very heavy. And I plan on actually incorporating some of those decisions into channel polls that we can do live. I actually have the ability, let me click over to it here. On YouTube, I can make a poll live. So when we have major choices, I can not necessarily let you guys choose, but at least let you give your input on what you think we should do, because some of this stuff gets pretty intense, as you can probably tell. Like how they look like actual politicians in their designs and not just mustached fat evil man and a brawny warlord man. Yeah, you're going to find all of these characters are very realistically designed. Cambodia, possibly? That could have been one as well, yes. All good, just like good, just like FFT. Such a great feature. Yes. Okay, so some of you already know this. I will put in my real birthday here if the game gives me control back. There we go. January 31st is my birthday. Day 7 of Earth scale. That's our birthday in Tactics Ogre. There's a big chariot system as well, a big tarot theme in this game that you will see is quickly taking form. There is a way to min-max this. These choices impact your stats. I don't remember what those impacts are, and I'm not here to min-max. I'm here to just experience the game. So we're just going to choose the answers that I would choose. The Fool, as a bird takes wing. You are about to embark on a long journey. Whom do you want at your side? Absolutely, my beloved. Jane would come with me no matter what. She'd be my first pick every time. And I'm not just saying that. That's 100% the truth. Absolutely no offense to my family or friends, but... The Moon. Immortality. Thy name is Desire. In a fit of passion, you take your friend's lover. Kind of ironic that this is the card that we got after pulling the Fool. You can get any card from the tarot here. It's randomized. What will you do next? Keep the lover for my own, savor the moment, or put it from my mind. I wish I had a, like, throw myself at their feet, prostrate in my attempts to provide my eternal sorrow and regret. But I guess you just savor the moment, right? If it's happened, it's happened. Like, I don't know. I don't really have a good answer on that one. Death. Oh boy, these are good options. Our path is beset by doubt. In the final reckoning, who will prove false? My king. Absolutely. My beloved and my dearest friend are both very trustworthy individuals, but I'm not exactly big on leadership or being led, so... The World. Past is prelude to now. The art looks so crisp and high-res. I know, man. It looks so incredible. Game's already impressing you by not following the Gregorian calendar. English voice passable, or is it Japanese all the way? English voice is excellent from everything we've heard in the trailers and then just in the intro cinematic here. Been top-notch. I think it's excellent. But Japanese, I'm sure, is also very good. What is God to you? Okay. What would my character... Oh, you know, I wonder if they let you actually name Denim in this, because they didn't give us the option there, and I don't remember where you name him. But if we're going by my D&D character, he would say an illusion. He actually had a lot of beef with the gods. The Hermit. Have no fear of failure. A sage will grant you a single piece of wisdom. What would you learn of him? Secret of wealth, the secret of victory, or the secret of winning hearts? I'm already good at, like, communicating with people and building trust with them and everything. And again, that is the case for my D&D character as well. And I'm not as worried about wealth so long as I can make do. So I think the secret of victory would be my choice here, and my character's choice. Ah, yes. Okay, so this is different from the PSP release. You actually get to choose which of these goddesses, or yeah, they're all goddesses, you seek blessing of, which will change what your elemental affinity is. Notably, light and dark are not present. Will not be too talkative on Overwatch. I hope your Overwatch matches go well, Ram. Just wondering, how much do you know of the hero's journey / tarot? Just wondering, since death is often the second most misunderstood card. Not as much as I would like, honestly. Not as much as I would like. So, the issue here is my character, whose name is Slag, since I haven't mentioned it yet. He would be dark, because he was a necromancer. But we don't have that as an option. We have Vasa, goddess of earth, Hanella, goddess of air. All of these goddesses, and the gods as well, I think there's only one, all have new lore as well from what I've seen, so I want to do a lore video about them at some point. Leonoram, goddess of ice, Zashanel, goddess of fire, Greuza, goddess of water, and Nesthorat, goddess of lightning. So I think I'm going to go with Vasa, goddess of earth, because my character Slag was a Goliath. And so he was closer, beyond dark as a necromancer, he was probably closer to earth than anything else. So we're going to go with Vasa. Also, Vasa looks awesome. Look at that design. It's so sick. I play D&D Aspiring Pixelton. I do. I'm not in a campaign currently, but I've actually run a few campaigns and I've played in a few more. And I love it. It's not something I have too much time to engage in nowadays, but I do love it. You take this goddess as your patroness. I do. Goddess of muscles. I mean, Slag was a necromancer barbarian tank, so... Which path will you walk? The curtain rises. Here we go. Chapter 1. There is blood on my hands. How long till it lies on my heart?
It's as we heard, Denim. Lancelot's returned.
There we go. Okay. Oh, boy, oh, boy. What does the tower mean to me? I regret to inform you, I don't really have an opinion. Again, I'm woefully underversed in the actual, like, tarot. So I will need education on that.
Then it's time. Right, sister?
Time to end this madness. We can't beat him, you know that.
What are you saying, Kashua? You'd have us pass up a chance like this?
It's foolishness to think the three of us might defeat the Dark Knights.
They're the ones who have been foolish, and we stand to gain.
Don't tell me you're scared. If you've lost your taste for blood, I'll do this myself.
That's enough, Vice. Let's go.
I assume you don't name him because it's voiced. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. Honestly. I didn't really think about that, but yeah, that makes sense.
This won't end well. And what do we gain by taking their lives anyway?
Lancelot is captain of the Dark Knights, and they are the source of Bakram power. Kill Lancelot, and you remove one of the pillars supporting them. The Bakram will falter, if only for a moment.
Thank God this game is voiced. My throat would have died trying to play this.
Yet that moment will be all the encouragement the Galgastani require. They want Valeria for their own.
The turmoil of the last war has only just settled. And you'd start another.
Are we Wallister so free of turmoil now, Kashua? We are less than vermin in their eyes. Insects to be crushed underfoot.
I mean, they both have their points, but I feel like I kind of got to side with Vice a little bit more here. Even though it's foolishness to try and fight them, like, I don't blame him for feeling the way he does.
If war begins anew, we'll die just the same.
Shh, they're here. We'll flank them. Denim, go round behind.
Right.
These don't look like Dark Knights. They don't look like Dark Knights at all. I certainly don't see a eye-patched man amongst them. But his name is Lancelot, but that's definitely not the Lancelot we were just looking at. Ah, here we go. Okay. Let's see how this plays. Once battle begins, units with the lowest recovery time move first. The order in which units move is called the attack turn. You can issue commands such as move and act on a unit's attack turn. God, this music is so good. To issue a command, place the cursor on the active unit and press A. Yeah, we know how that works. Cannot issue commands to your units during the attack turn of enemies or other units not under your control. However, you can press Y to interrupt, enabling you to examine units and perform similar tasks. Okay, that's cool. It lets you take a pause on things and figure out what the heck is going on. Okay. Those who are ignorant will typically freak out when drawing death, yet not bat an eye at the tower. Okay, gotcha. Is there any option to remove the sprite filter? No, not that I know of. Unique sprites, that's impressive. Well, so these are all unique characters. How can I... There's got to be a way for... There we go. So each of these is a named character. That's why they all have unique sprites. Alright, we're going around. Vice told us to flank, so we're flanking. Get him, buddy!
Who goes there?
Oh, well. So much for that.
Friends of the Resistance, and no friends of yours.
The Resistance?
I expected a warmer welcome than this. They're children.
Wait, do you even know who we are?
You're Lancelot, and that makes you my enemy.
Lancelot is my name, true. How is it that you know me?
How could I forget you? The Dark Knights laid torch to this town only a winter past.
The Dark Knights? But we come from the kingdom of New Zenobia to the east.
And Lancelot of the Dark Knights has but one eye. You have two.
One eye, you say? Would that he lacked my name as well. His reputation, it seems, does me no favors.
No marauding knights us, but mercenaries come looking for work.
I am Lancelot Hamilton, a holy knight of Zenobia.
Holy Knights, as denoted by the fact that their armor isn't all black and red, but silver and blue, of course.
And I am Canopus, the one they named Windcaller. Our aged companion here is...
The Starseer, Warren Oman, at your service.
So fun fact, a lot of these characters are actually also at least playable, if not protagonist characters from the past games, if you did not know that.
Mirrodin Warhorn, a knight of Zenobia, as it please you.
Oh my god, I love Mirrodin's voice, that's great.
Gildis is my name. There now, no need to be frightened.
Oh, and Gildis as well. They all have such good voices, damn. I love this.
I don't know what to say.
Forgive us, good knights. But perhaps this meeting might benefit us both. We have need of strength such as yours.
Ah, tell us your tale then. We are strangers in this land, and I would hear more of it.
Vice is my name. It would seem that you are not our enemy.
I am the Sybil Karshua, and this is my brother, Denham.
So Kashua is a holy woman. You must forgive our error or stay on your guard, sister. Don't worry, I know what the important choices are, guys, so I will let you know when I will be giving you some power over the situation. I'll put up a poll, but for stuff like this, I'm just going to choose what I feel like choosing. So, Denham's a cool dude. He's going to be nice to these guys. You must forgive our error.
I'm Denham. Please, forgive our error.
Already forgotten. Though you did give us quite the surprise. Now, do you think we might talk somewhere out of this wretched heat?
We have just the place. It's not much, but it's secret, and it's safe.
Okay. I love this little hut.
We lack swords enough to face the Galgastani. The Bakram share our deficit. A deficit they've remedied by joining forces with Lodus.
So Lodus sent them the Dark Knights Loslorian.
Loslorian is an order under the direct command of High Priest Sardian, ruler of Lodus.
So the Dark Knights, not of this land, but essentially mercenaries on loan from an even bigger, badder, scarier kingdom, which is obviously not good for us, seeing as how resisting the greater force of the Galgastani was already too much for us, let alone when they have an elite force of knights under their command on loan from a bigger kingdom. Not a pretty picture.
They are said to be the greatest of the 16 orders and the High Priest's favorite besides. Yet he uses them not in open battle, but in shadows and secrecy. They are his ears and his dagger. They are as dark as their name.
And these Dark Knights, whatever you call them, are backing the Bakram, eh?
So, why are you come to our isles? Does Zenobia think to claim Valeria as her own? Do Lodus and Zenobia mean to bring their wars to our shores?
Lodus and Zenobia being definitely two kingdoms at war. The prequel to this game is actually called The Knight of Lodus, so kind of tells you where it might be set, huh?
Enough, Vice.
Your question deserves an answer. We are Zenobian, after all.
Lucky Vice did not kill them. Attack gets blocked. Yeah, Vice uses fist weapons, so he literally just threw a punch at our mercenary birdman here. And he's just like, no, stop that, you foolish child. Thank you for the explanations. Like FFT, this is a bit difficult to follow at first. Yeah, for sure, for sure. That's, yeah, understandable, but that's why I'm here.
Yet we do not serve as knights of Zenobia. We were banished, cast out.
We're outlaws. No place waiting for us back home, eh?
We've come to find work, preferably of the well-paying variety.
I don't trust you, and I don't trust your story. This is our fight.
Vice, once again, letting his hot blood get the better of him.
Vice, please.
Oh,
Lord Knight,
okay.
you must forgive our passion.
I thought I somehow skipped the voice line, but...
There is nothing to forgive. Tell me, what will you do now?
For one, we have to get Duke Ronway out of Almorica.
Duke Ronway. He is your leader.
Not just us. He leads all the Wallister. The Galgastani hold him captive in their castle. They plan to execute him, if the rumors are to be believed. And we mean to stop them.
A duke? If his purse matches his title, a little rescue work might be just the thing.
Ever money-minded,
How about
that
it,
Canopus.
Lancelot?
Also, I like the detail of how his sprite moved quicker and there's a little thud to show that he, like, kind of threw himself down off of that step. The little details, man. Dear Lord.
Look, I'm sorry for not trusting you. It's true that if we're to rescue the Duke, we're going to need help.
Then there's nothing to be gained jabbering on here, eh? To Almorica Castle.
So, again, I've not actually played the other games, which is a damn tragedy, but it's just not something I've had time for in the past, but I want to. So I'm not sure if Gildas's Neh thing is like a regional accent or something from where he's from, but it's definitely something that is noticeable with him.
Wait. The castle is well defended. A fight there would mean our deaths. And yours, Lord Knight. And I've seen enough of fighting. Enough of death.
What about you, Denham? Would you have our aid?
I absolutely would.
Without your help, the Duke is as good as dead.
Ah, then it's settled. We will prepare at once.
I know how you must feel. But what of my feelings? I don't want to lose you. Our father is dead. A hard truth. But a truth all the same, in all the world. You are the only one, bound to me by blood. I couldn't bear to let you die. Forgive me. I know my words will not sway you. Only promise me. Promise you'll never leave your sister.
Man, a game like this, that's a whole heck of a red flag in it. We're just throwing flags right now. Yeesh.
What's keeping you? Everyone's ready.
And I don't even say anything. I just go.
You can't coddle him forever. He's no little boy anymore.
Do not speak to me of my brother. He does not share your lust for blood.
I have no love for war, but I'd sooner die on my feet than on my knees.
You know, also a fair point. Got to give that one to Vice. That's, yeah. If you're going to go down, you may as well go down swinging, make a point, make a stand.
You would die on the backs of others.
You were the one who brought them in here, Kashua.
Because when I find a tool well suited for a job, I use it.
Uh-huh. And there we see a very interesting little turn in Kashua's views. Maybe not so pious and caring as she might seem. A bit more manipulative and conniving, but also makes her judgment of Vice and Denham kind of a little hypocritical, if you ask me.
At least one of us has the sense to recognize an opportunity. You should thank me.
Is that how you see people? As tools? I'd have expected more of a Sybil.
I only want to see an end of death.
And yet, talking about how you're going to use these individuals as tools to get what you want. Curious. Very curious. They didn't have to put that level of detail in, especially back then. But they did anyway. The passion, man. The passion. If I die, I can reload my save. Essentiality's been abandoned in favor of truth and relevance here. True. And just like that, we get the knights as guests. To move your party to a town, castle, or other point of interest on the world map, place the cursor on the location you want to move to and press A. Okay. Cool. Select the party command to manage your unit's equipment or change classes, or select Warren Report to see more information about the characters you've encountered and the story. Did I see the bit about the tower? I thought I responded to it. Did I just read it and then blank? It is a tower that is most destructive, representing the absolute disillusion of the world you thought you knew. Oh, okay. I did not read that out loud. Yes, I recognize that now. Okay. So we can see here our party interface. We have ourselves, Denham, Vice, Cashua, Lancelot, Warren, Canopus, Mirden, and Gildas, who are all guests. So that's fun. Note, we share an element with Cashua, which is pretty cool. Vice is ice, Lancelot is lightning, Warren is fire, Canopus is air, Mirden is earth, and Gildas is water. Or wait, no. It might be the other way around. I'm trying to see if I can... Aha. Okay, Vice is water. My apologies. But yeah, so you can see there's a lot going on here. There is a lot going on here. We'll get into it as we go. We don't need to explain everything right now. Basically, all you need to know is that we're going to be spending a decent amount of time in these menus. Much like with Final Fantasy Tactics, if anyone has seen that. And God, this interface is so clean. Good lord. Spark Sphere and Sleep are the spells that Warren is equipped with. And he's got Cudgels and Meditate 1. Cool. Here, I do want to point out that Lancelot has the Lombardia, a one-handed sword. This is a attack of 99. Okay, let's look at our sword. 41. Yes, indeed. Funny that. Our sword deals slashing damage. The Lombardia also deals slashing damage. Whereas something like Vice's fists deal crushing damage. All of these things are relevant. These are all important things to keep in mind. So we'll be learning about that as we go. Actually, we should probably look at the Warren Report really quick as well. No worries, unless his death happens in a cutscene somewhere. No save file saving you from an event. True. True. So we can see here all sorts of information, and I've talked about the Warren Report in a few of my news videos as well. Basically, what's going to be the most relevant for us is this talk menu. There's going to be stuff to read here, which we can do in a moment here. And then we can also read about people, which we can do over time. Because there's a lot. There's a lot to keep in mind. We've just started and we already have all of these characters. And there's going to be more. There's absolutely going to be more. For now, though, let's read these talk entries, because these are actually important. Reading these can actually unlock side quests and things like that, so we want to make sure we check these out. Thanks, sorry, I know that YouTube can be weird at times, pays to check just in case. No, absolutely, absolutely. Nothing wrong with checking, and I appreciate you checking in. Menus feel so much like FF12, yep. Anniversary celebrations. On the 1st of God's scale, the Bakram Valerian Kingdom celebrated the 2nd anniversary of its founding. So it's been 2 years since this came into being. Festivities were held across Heim to mark the occasion. Regent Branton Morn announced plans to mend the damage done to the Hanging Gardens in the war. 5 perished during procession. A great tragedy has taken place during the Bakram Valerian Kingdom Foundation Day celebrations. A procession of the Dark Knights Lothlorien has met ambush. No Dark Knights were harmed, but a number of onlookers were caught in the conflict. 5 were killed, and another 21 injured. It is not known who instigated the attack. So that wasn't even us, and yet someone else is clearly gunning for the Dark Knights as well. So we can see how there's those pockets of resistance that the intro was talking about. Duke's execution draws near. Oh boy. The Kingdom of Galgastan has announced Duke Ronway is to be executed in the coming days. The former leader of the Wallister Resistance has been held at Almorica Castle since his defeat several months past. So we're actually going to be attempting to rescue a man who's slated for execution, so we gotta move quick. And finally, Zenobia on the march. It has come to light that the knights seen recently in the vicinity of Goliath, which is our town, hail from the Kingdom of New Zenobia to the east. Some fear they may be scouts for a coming invasion, though they deny any such charge. They have taken up with a band of rebels, and a close eye will be kept on their conduct. That's us! Look at that, we're in the news. How cool. Alright. To Almorica Castle! This is, of course, trusting that this source is honest. Who knows what might be covered by a tale of an attack against the Dark Knights. Yep. That is very, very, very important to note. Strongholds are made up of multiple battlefields, which must be fought back to back. You can save your progress before beginning the next battle. However, you cannot leave the stronghold until the series of battles is completed. It is highly recommended to use separate save slots within a stronghold. Okay. So we can see here we will have 2 battles ahead of us, and we actually get little previews of what those battle maps are going to look like, which is very cool. We can go ahead and save the game right there. And what other options do we have? We can look at our party options. Yeah, I'll look again for you, Canada, but I'm pretty sure... Yeah, it's looking like we do not have any control over the sprites. Yeah, definitely not. Alright, here we go. The Gates of Almorica. Our first real battle awaits.
Hey, you're the rebels what been hiding out in Goliath. Here to save your Duke, is it?
Oh, I love that. Oh, what are you lot up to? I love every voice we've heard thus far. Band of handsome rebels, right? Sequential battles right off the bat. Yeah, and there's going to be a lot of them in this game. Wait until you see the dungeons. Oh boy. Takes note that reloading is an intentional mechanic. Yep. Okay.
There's 2,000 Goth on that one's head, boys. Half the purse to him what brings him down.
Okay. There's a 2,000 Goth bounty on our head. Oh my god, the music.
A narrow
Diddle, diddle, diddle,
scarce
diddle,
one
diddle,
place
diddle,
across.
diddle, diddle.
Easily jump this. Watch. But look before, nah. You can only jump to ground of the same height or lower.
So people have been asking me, is there a tutorial for this game? And the answer is yes. They go through a lot for you. They really want people to be set up well. It's one of the criticisms of Final Fantasy Tactics is that it does not do that for you. You have to go looking for it in the exhausting tutorial menu in the game itself. So, and normally... Oh my god, that orchestrated soundtrack. Wow. Anyone who's complaining about this game being $50 as a remake, your complaints should be silenced. Like, the voice work, all of the gameplay system changes, the OST, incredible. Incredible. Yeah, normally I wouldn't be too impressed by a dude jumping over a stream, but that dude's in full plate, so that's actually kind of impressive.
One of the winged, like me, moves with no heed of height or terrain. Even so, rushing in alone without someone to watch your back is asking for an early grave.
Always keep a close watch on the action to see who will move next. Avoid unnecessary actions and keep speed on your side. The distance a unit moves and the actions it takes determine how long it must wait to move again. The order in which units act is called the attack turn. Keep a close eye on this.
So that's notable, right? Not only what actions you take, but how far you move. Not just if you move, but how far you move will impact when you get a turn back. So you do want to try and consider that. And that's something I'm very bad at considering. So it's something I'll be trying to keep in mind over the course of this playthrough.
You can sort units by order of attack turn to quickly tell which unit will move next.
When a unit's turn comes round, you can command it to move, act, or use skills. What's more, you can issue these commands in any order you see fit. Think on your choice as well.
I love that this is all just voice. They're like, yeah, screw it. We're going to have them tell you all this. That's so fun.
The command to move can be cancelled at any time. If you find a unit out of range for a planned attack, try try moving it to a different location.
So this is something that is not the case in Final Fantasy Tactics. Once you confirm a move, you are locked in to that move. And when they inevitably remake the game, I'm sure it's something that they'll probably change, but...
Units begin battle with no MP, that being the font of all magical power. Units accumulate MP gradually over time.
This is a big difference from Final Fantasy Tactics as well. Like, so you can't just come out swinging with your big boy spells. You gotta really, like, charge up, be patient, take your time.
Powerful magic requires greater amounts of MP, so think ahead before casting a spell.
I love the sound effects for them moving. That's so good. Oh boy, one whole damage. Our guests might be a little overpowered, guys. Okay, it's our turn. Hey guys, you're cool with us giving the new guys tutorials for your charge in, right? Hold up, men, they're explaining the attack turn system. We gotta let them speak. There's an order to these things. Oh, hearing the old wizard explain MP is great. I know, it's so good. Okay, so I'm moving the camera with the left thumbstick, and I'm controlling my actual movements with the D-pad. Got it. Alright, Warren, what's the plan? Meditate? Get some extra MP? Not a bad plan.
Skills are divided into 4 broad categories: action, support, auto, and special. Units learn skills as they gain levels, according to their class.
So this is one of those big changes that I've been highlighting in my videos. You used to just choose what skills you were going to learn using points. Now you just earn skills as you level up in the order determined by the game.
That just now was meditate, an auto skill. Auto skills will sometimes take effect before your turn comes around. Use this to your advantage.
Oh, that's interesting. Okay, meditate was a skill that you used to have to use. And it required a separate resource, which doesn't exist anymore. So I was wondering how they were going to change that, but it's just having meditate on just means you get extra MP. That's very interesting. Okay. That's a really cool change. Nice.
A conjurer of magics must do more than learn a spell to wield it in battle. You must assign each spell before you enter the fray.
Sometimes. That's a good point. That's a good point, Meta Knight. We'll have to see what that actually entails.
Assign spells to your units from the party screen. Be sure that you don't forget.
And this is another big change. Once you learned a spell in the past, you just had it learned. And you had a whole list by the end of the game of like dozens of spells. Now you get 4. And you have to choose what you have equipped, kind of like preparing spells in D&D, since we were talking about D&D earlier. And so that's another big change. You're going to be very specialized when you go into battle.
You'll need a class mark in order to change a unit's class.
Right, and you can't just change jobs willy-nilly. It actually costs a resource. You need to be purposeful about when and where you change people.
Some class marks can be found for sale in shops, but not all are to be had so easily. A unit's level doesn't change when they change classes, so if one class isn't working out, a new line of work may be in order.
And again, this is another change that I've highlighted, where your class used to be your level. So if you changed classes that had like never been used before in your party, you drop back down to 1. So this is a beautiful change. I love this change.
There's no reason to go making things harder on yourself than they already are.
Is that so, Tactics Ogre? Tell that to past you of 11 years ago, maybe.
To use common consumables, such as Mendleaf in battle, you'll have to prepare before you're on the field.
Again, just like with spells, you now have 4 items that you can equip. You used to have a skill that you would apply to your character that would determine what tiers of items you could use, and once you maxed it out, you could just use every item in the game. And there were hundreds, so the list would be huge. Again, now you have to be purposeful and prepared, which I'm so excited about. I cannot wait to start planning my party.
Up to 4 may be ready. Best choose them with your unit's needs in mind.
That's going to be so interesting to mess around with. I cannot wait for that. Oh, crispy sound effects. We got counter. Yes. Oh, good.
Take heed of the enemy's element before striking. There are 8 in all. Air, earth, lightning, water, fire, ice, light, and darkness.
Okay, so chat, I actually have a resource for this because there's effectiveness here. They're probably going to explain it, but here, check this out. I prepared ahead of time. Look at this. So, you can see here, wind is effective against earth, which is effective against lightning, to water, to fire, to ice, back to wind, and then light and dark are both effective against each other. So I've got this resource up on my other monitor so that I can really see what's going on, when, where, why, and how. Because again, if this was a system in the past, I was never aware of it, so I'm not too familiar with it. But it's similar, much simpler than, but it's similar to the Zodiac system of Final Fantasy Tactics. Oh, give me control of the game. I know I clicked outside the window. There we
Each
go.
element has its strength. Air against earth and so on. It can be enough to give you the edge you need.
Less micromanaging, but also less customization, it seems. I don't know if that's actually going to be the case, because you get a bunch of skills from gear now, so you can do a lot of specialization or customization through your gear, which will be cool. Warren's a Starseer, but can he see why kids love the taste of Cinnamon Toast Crunch? He might. Note how Warren and the Warren Report, so we literally have the guy who's writing the in-game codex in our party right now, by the way, if you didn't catch that.
Each unit has a level, but so does your party. Your party's level will rise as you lead them to victory in the stages to come. And remember, a unit can't advance beyond the level of the party.
No over-leveling for you, Scrublord. Which I honestly like, because it lets you grind other things without accidentally over-leveling your party.
One whisper of Ronway's execution and out you come. Bold as you please.
Don't worry, not all the battles are going to be this slow. It's just the tutorialization.
A rat can smell a trap, but not all rebels, huh? High time we were rid of your lot.
Yeah, come and get it, boyo.
Support skills are just that. Skills that provide some passive benefit to the user. When I move, you'll notice yellow points of light near me on the ground.
This is Rampart Aura, so that's auras or support skills now. Got it. I'm sure he'll explain it. Also that damage.
This is a support skill called Rampart Aura. Any foes entering the range of the aura will be unable to move further until their next turn.
Positioning is king in Tactics Ogre, much like in Triangle Strategy. And Rampart Aura is one of the things that really lets you control the flow of the battlefield. So you can set up your knights, or a few other classes, with Rampart Aura, making it so that they actually have a zone of control that it takes 2 turns for an enemy to move through. And since you can also be moving your knight, you can really control where things go. And what's interesting is as Rampart Aura levels up, the aura, like the area actually gets bigger, so you can control a larger area with a smaller number of units. So you can really set up some interesting battle lines.
Some support skills hinder the enemy's movement, while others might grant enhanced strength. Consider well your class and lay of the battlefield when choosing which to use.
Archer actually coming out to deal some damage to Canopus. Damn. Not nearly enough, but... Oh, the quotes don't have voice acting. That's a shame. I'm glad they still have them, though. Gale upon the welkin high, send arrow wind to smite my foes. I'm so glad that they have those. That's something that they had in original FFT, but they took it out of the War of the Lions remake, or like re-release. But I'm so glad that they have it here. It just adds a little bit of extra flavor every once in a while. We can throw stones for 1 whole damage, or we can not waste our time and get our turn back faster.
And we walked right into it.
Trap or no, we fight or we die. I've never let a Galgastani get the better of me, and I don't mean to start today.
Focus, Vice. Our first duty is to save the Duke.
Literally Pokemon types, yep.
Don't lecture me on duty.
I did notice that.
Your duty is to stay alive.
You should not speak to Denim so. He was only trying to help.
This is not the time for bickering, children. We are literally in a battle. Thank you. Oh, Vice actually taking a meaty hit there. Ow. Alright, decent counter hit, Vice. Oh my god, Vice, though, jeez. I do like he just gets hit in the back of the head by an axe and just turns around and sucker punches them. Nice. Ah, we applied an aversion.
You're no Wallisters. I know a man from Lodis when I see one.
There's an issue in FFTO to overlevel the party while grinding for JP. Yup, all the time. Brittany says, hi, Tom. Hi, Brittany. How's it going? Hope you're doing well. So, a fire aversion means that in future turns, any fire attacks dealt to that guy, I mean, he's dead now, but would actually deal extra damage. And aversions can be replaced by other aversions, so it kind of... actually went for the shield bash, nice. It was in your best interest, and probably still is, to try and focus fire a unit down with the same element type, rather than kind of swapping it back and forth between multiple mages. Cashua sure is a know-it-all, huh? Yeah. Yeah, she definitely has that vibe.
Are you alright, Demon? You shouldn't let Vice get to you.
Listen, again, I'm fine. Vice is, like, bleeding actively from multiple severe wounds. Please tend to him.
Back to the battle.
There you go. Good. Okay, and I actually get to take my turn, and we're going to go ahead and kill this warrior. Let's see, can we see... No, we're not able to see the full art here. That's a shame. Maybe in the Warren report. The art for these classes is incredible. Like, absolutely phenomenal. I was popping off about it in the Discord earlier. Speaking of which, if you haven't, you should absolutely join the Discord. Link should be in the description, or we can get it for you if you haven't already. Or if it's not there, I should say. And if you haven't already, I am trying to get to 2,000 subs by the end of the year. Got a nice little boost from the last couple TO videos. So if you're not subbed and you're watching and enjoying yourself, I would be very, very, very much appreciative if you'd consider subbing. It'd be awesome if we could get to 2K by the end of the year. That'd be huge. Okay, ow, that actually hurt a lot. Boss does damage. And he's stealing the loot! Oh, wait. Interesting. In the past, if an enemy unit picked up a bag of loot, they would, like, get it, and you'd have to kill them to get it back. But there, it looked like it just gave it to us, because it showed us what was in the bag. Weird. I'm not sure what the takeaway there is. Canopus, you really gotta stop letting this guy, or this lady, shoot at you. You know, let's actually swing at him from the front. We'll have less accuracy, but I want to be able to pick up one of these item bags. Short sword, bronze helm, and copper oberith. Nice. Oberiths are an ancient type of coin that you can sell for the current currency. Keep expecting the arrows to deal 3x damage to the guy with wings, right? Ooh, boss is almost down. Boss is down.
Looks like our luck has turned.
Do you need to spend a turn moving on the square to pick up loot or move through it? You have to move directly on top of it, and then you'll pick it up. That can be like after you've taken another action or whatever, but you do have to stand directly on top of it. And it looks like he did drop the loot that he had picked up, so that's good. We should get that at the end of the battle here. Yes! So we got 2 bronze helms, a pair of leather gloves, 2 pairs of linen slops, some Zeno wine, Dynast King's mead, 3 berserkers marks. Hey, we can make some berserkers. And some bronze oberiths, and, ooh, 2 blessing stones. Okay, blessing stones are very important. These are your Phoenix Downs, for those of you who are familiar with Final Fantasy. And they're very expensive, or at least they used to be. Like, Phoenix Downs in Final Fantasy Tactics are quite affordable. Phoenix Downs, I think, are 300 gold in Final Fantasy Tactics. In the past, I don't know what it is now, but your Resurrection Stones in this were 2,000 gold apiece. So, okay, so we can see here that our guests are all level capped, and our main characters all hit level 2, which is pretty awesome. Experience points are not awarded to individual units, but to the entire party. Each unit which participated in the battle receives a portion of the total when the battle ends. Only units who survive battle receive experience points, further incentivizing you to make sure that your units stay up.
The way inside is clear. Stay on guard.
Leave the heavy lifting to us, Denim. Cover our flank. That's all we ask.
In they go. The heroic knights. Definitely not just here for the paycheck. Tom murdering a defenseless woman first chance you get. Defenseless? Yeah, stabbed her right in the back. Pay no mind to the fact that she had a big-ass axe that she just drove into the back of Vice's head. We'll make a separate save here. Bapple, no! I know, the best character, and he's gone. Okay, so let's actually look at something here, because I'd like to make a Berserker. And I feel like making Vice a Berserker could be a good choice. Am I allowed to change his skill, or his class? I'm not actually sure where to look for that. Wouldn't be in condition. Consumables? No. You used to have like a skill change option. Maybe that's not something we're allowed to do yet. Unless I can do it from here. No. Sort, change ID, class list? Right, so we can see what classes we have available to us. Denim and Vice are both warriors, and then, of course, Kachua is a priest. Interesting. I'm not sure... We have the one-handed sword for skills... One-handed sword skill is what I was trying to say. Yeah, maybe we just can't change classes yet. That's possible. That's possible. We'll wait. Onward to the Almorica passageway.
A fine time for this, with Master Nybeth away.
Oh, what a silky smooth voice. Also, Master Nybeth. Nybeth. That's a character. We'll meet Nybeth this stream, I'm pretty sure.
Listen well. We faced the rogues who slew Bapal and his men.
Oh, Bapal.
Underestimate them and share Bapal's fate. Give these rebel swine a taste of Galgastani steel. Almorica shall never fall.
All right, our first instance of an enemy knight. Generally going to be quite the tanky fellow. But I mean, we've got the Zenobians on our side, so I'm not really too concerned. Everything just runs so silky smooth, man. I'm so impressed with this. All right, may as well just get in there. We're a fighter, we can fight, and that's about it. See, when the axe is in Vice's head, that means she's defenseless. Is a self-disarming via opponent maiming considered defenseless? I guess so. If you don't have your weapon, I suppose it counts.
Interlopers, why do you meddle in our affairs?
Draw your sword, Ramza. It does have that look to it, doesn't it?
Our struggle with the Wallister goes back generations. It's no concern of yours. Or do you seek to claim Valeria as Lotus does? I will have your answer.
There we go. A little bit of insight from this random commanding officer. Seems to be an implication that Lotus is not lending out the Black Knights simply out of generosity or some terms of their alliance with Galgaston, or even for money. They might, in fact, be trying to exert a little bit more control than anyone would be willing to admit.
We are men without a country. We have lent them our swords because it suits us to do so.
And we're looking for mercenary work, as it happens. Not hiring, by any chance?
Canopus.
And worry you'll leave for a bigger purse? We don't need outsiders to do our killing.
He makes a good point. Let's rescue this Duke, collect our reward, and be done with it.
A craven who would choose lucre over loyalty deserves only one reward.
Alright, I mean, the manner of honor, if nothing else. Dun dun! Dun dun! God, this soundtrack. Holy. I am just... Oh! Denim! Knocking the arrow out of the air with his sword. What a man. Level 2 in all the guts of a god. What a moment. Alright. So, I mean, we may as well just move up and get the flank on this gentleman. Unfortunately, no pincer attack skill yet, so we're not going to get extra damage on him, but still, if we can cut him off from the rest of his party, we'll still be in a good position. It's so similar to that map, it could very well be an intentional choice. Ow. Oh, the damage from Lancelot, man. Holy smokes. Canopus going after the witch. Very, very good. Warren's going to get in there and do some damage, I'm sure. Hopefully. Okay, maybe not. Lost souls who wander across the land become as thunderbolts. With fiery blaze, return to the mother's blessed embrace. Ow. Alright, easy there, easy. Okay, Vice actually out here doing damage. That's good at least. They actually seem to have rebalanced these two fights. Because back in the PSP release, it was such a complete steamroll. Now they put a little bit more of a fight against the Zenobians, so that's nice. Gives you a slightly better idea of what to expect. Also, why are we getting double numbers? Hold on. Let me reference my chart. So... Okay. So you see how the, this fighter here took 10 extra damage from Gildas? That's because the fighter is air, and Gildas is ice, and ice is super effective against air, so to speak. So that's why that extra damage happened. I was wondering about that prior as well. Cool. Now we know. May as well take the swing on this fighter here. We won't kill her, but we'll put her in dire straits. And then we can go secure this loot. And put our back to the statue, which is generally a safe bet. Does which way you face have any impact, i.e. back attacks? Yes. Yes, you get a higher chance to hit if you're on the sides or behind them than if you're, like, in front of them. And behind you still get even higher bonuses than if you're to their side. Jeez, Vice. Vice might actually go down here.
Sorry, Denim. I'm out. And I'd better not hear any grumbling.
Oh! Oh, he's just teleporting out. I've never seen that before. Again, they rebalance this fight a lot, so I've never seen one of your characters get anywhere near death. That's very interesting. Yeah, they really were out here targeting Vice. Dear God. Mage Girl's art, yeah. Very, very, very good art. Again, I'm gonna have to look in the Warren report, see if we can, like, see the full character art. For all the classes. Because, like, I have a bunch of it saved, but not all of it. They haven't released all of the art yet. Alright, taking pot shots on my healer now. Don't really appreciate that, although it is the wise strategic decision. Let's work on the... it's going to put us in a rough position, though. I'd love to work on killing the witch, but we'll just work on the archer. That's fine. I'd appreciate it if Warren would, like, get up here and cast something. That'd be great. Got a hand axe there. Some money. Not bad. Not bad. Alright. Thankfully, the knights are doing their thing. There you go, bud. When the going gets tough, get out. Yeah. Use a teleportation stone and just yeet yourself out of there. Oof, that was a brutal death scream. Damn. May my prayers become a beacon, guide to gods to heal your blight, she says to herself. They're doing that FFT thing where you beat a boss and he just teleports away. Well, yep, except this time it's to your own advantage. Okay, Archer, we might actually be able to finish. Probably not enough damage, but yeah, we can work on it at least. Too bad the Duke didn't bring any of those stones to jail. Yeah, they probably disarmed him, right? Circlet robe, leather gloves, linen slops, Zolia draught, and Deadshot. Ooh, okay. So, in the past, you would get scrolls that you could use to teach your units spells. I'm assuming that's what that is. I'm assuming that is a Deadshot scroll, but we'll see. Ooh. Actually got a parry, alright. Oh yeah, the boss is done now. We've got him in a perilous position. Didn't even face his back to the wall. What a dummy. Oh! Never mind! What a Chad! He got the parry and everything from behind. He's gonna let me get the finisher. Do we have enough damage? Not quite. Ah, unfortunate. It's alright. Warren will finish it. Wonder how in-world the warping is. Do jailers need to worry about people smuggling in warp rocks? This game is pretty good about obeying the rules of gameplay versus story.
Life for Galgastan.
So they might. They honestly might. Woohoo! Mission success. And, pretty much tutorial done for the most part, unless they've weaved some other stuff in there. Got 2 more blessing stones. That's very generous. 3 knights marks, so we can make some knights once we can change classes. Very cool. Note how Vice is not here because he left the battle. Skills and finishing moves. What is this? Hello. Okay. So we actually saw a level up for Denim there in terms of skills. Cool.
The taste of freedom is sweet. You have my thanks.
Oh, that's a good voice for Ronway. I like that. Nice.
Sweeter still that Wallister youths came to my aid. Denham, was it? Doubtless you and your friends are a gift from the Great Father himself. The Wallister boon is great, and our future bright.
We are not alone in our loyalty. Upon word of your Grace's release, many Wallister have left their haunts for Almorica.
And there is still time before the Galgastani come to remedy my freedom. Though not long, I fear. We must regroup. Now I must ask if the tale our guests have told us is indeed the truth.
Upon my sword it is. We are outcasts from our land.
I do not doubt your sword. It is the whiskers of your companion that give me pause.
Oh? What about that magnificent beard? Is it because it's even more magnificent than your own, Duke Ronway?
I hear a diviner matching his description was ever at the side of King Tristan when your new Zenobia came into being 2 years past.
Oh. So again, remember how I mentioned that the Zenobian party are main and supporting characters from one of the previous games? Yeah. Yeah, Warren's not just like some random aged wizard. He's the advisor of the Zenobian king. Whew!
And that you, Sir Lancelot, were captain of the Holy Knights.
Also that. Whew!
Is the Saint King so brazen as to cast out the very men who placed him upon the throne?
I, too, have heard tell of this, Diviner, but I am not he.
Warren lying through his teeth.
Lodis plagues us with the Dark Knights, Lothlorien. How do we know that you are not some new menace visited upon Valeria? If New Zenobia does not seek to usurp, I would have your proof.
Your Grace, these holy knights risked their own lives to win your freedom.
A man can claim knighthood only when he serves a worthy lord. It is for such a man that we seek.
Ah, Lancelot implying that there's a little bit more to this whole quest of theirs than just monetary gain.
I have your word, and its proof shall be in your deeds. You sought a reward. You shall have it. And employment besides. I would have you train our Wallister loyals as guards and soldiers here in Almorica.
Very reasonable decision from Wanray there. Ronway.
As you wish.
Now, Denham, your father was an Abuna in Goliath, was he not? I met him myself once. A wise man, Abuna Prancet. What happened in Goliath was a tragedy.
Please, Your Grace, you must avenge our father. No, all the people of Goliath.
Huh. Interesting. Interesting angle from Cachua here. Wasn't very long ago that she was asking for the end of death and bloodshed and how we needed to let things go and not take fights we couldn't win. Suddenly, now, she's out here asking our leader, who we just freed from prison, saving him from execution, to avenge all the people of Goliath. What happened to that wish for the end of death, Cachua?
Yet the enemy before us is Galgastan. They must come first. And for that, I will need knights. Knights such as yourselves. Will you join my table at Almorica?
Ooh. Big, sudden, unexpected promotion from random whelpling rebels to knights at the table of the Duke himself. But I mean, you know, I guess when you're part of the party that saves him from execution, such a promotion isn't unwarranted.
Us? Knights?
If you heard that pop, that's something that I've mentioned previously as well. We have these mason jars on the shelf that as the heat changes in the apartment, the lids pop a little bit. We use them for storing grains and such, so hopefully that wasn't too loud and didn't startle anybody.
As young heroes of Wallister, you will serve as a shining example to your clansmen. I would have you become knights in my direct service. Well, what say you?
Of course. I mean, as you wish, Your Grace. I know Denham's with me on this.
Don't speak for me, Vice.
Excellent. Now, if you are to be a knightly order, you will require a name.
Ah, do I get... Okay, cool. I still get to name my order. Let's go. Input the name for Denham's Order of Knights. You can input up to 12 characters, but this number may be limited by the width of the text. Interesting. Very interesting. I'm guessing I have to keyboard this? Yes, okay. Let me catch up with you guys in chat really quick here. With all the Twitter stuff going on to alienate users, DeviantArt just went hold my beer. All users' artwork is now going to be used for AI learning unless you opt out for each individual post. Oh my god. Wow, that's a decision. That's like YouTube just being like, yeah, you people can just automatically sample your videos for use in shorts and things like that. And you have to turn it off for each individual video. Also implies that a knight must uphold such a system as that which has lords. To keep your job, yeah. Yep. End of death and bloodshed by killing everyone else. What's the issue? Kind of is the theme of the game. So... I won't be able to fit... Legman's leg. Maybe... Can't fit Legman's Legion. The Legs Legion? We could do something like that. What should we name our party here, guys? What do y'all think? What should we name our knights? This is a permanent decision. We cannot change this, by the by. Wonder, can I do like a poll or anything for this? Let your viewers weigh in. I would have to like put in... Yeah, okay. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? I could just name it Legion. Actually, I think it's, if I remember correctly, it does actually add like knights or something to the end of it. Word leg is already in Legion, true. Maybe we just go with titanium, right? The titanium knights, the knights of titanium. It's not bad. It's not bad. Chimer alloy, chimer alloy. That could be fun. Also to opt out completely from DeviantArt's AI, I think you have to fill out a form. Jeez. Conversely, I could do not something channel themed at all and do what I named them originally in my first run of the game. The Sunbreakers. I do like that as well. Legion, because I don't want it to be like the Legion Knights or something, right? So I think that's what it does. You know, I didn't get to name my character Slag, so I'm going to name the party Sunbreakers. I've decided. That's what we're doing. Right there. Done. The Order of Sunbreakers, that's how it works. Oh. Okay, alright, hold up. Now that we know, the Order of Titanium, it has to be. That's it, right there. We did it. The Order of Titanium. Adding the Chimera there due to the monstrous association I'm getting from Ogre. And we are weighing in, right? You are. I think this works, though. I think this is going to work the best. Because, like, the Order of Legman sounds funny or something like that. But the Order of Titanium, I like that. I still like... No, we're not doing that. No, this is it right there.
What do you think?
Yes, a fine name. You'll go far, I'm certain. I have much for you to do. Your first task takes you to the town of Chrysaro, to the southwest. The captain of my knights, Seleanar, has gone there in pursuit of the former overseer of this castle, a necromancer named Nybeth.
There he is, a necromancer named Nybeth. This guy.
Truth be told, he's having a harder time of it than was expected.
If you're having a harder time than expected with a necromancer, who would have thought?
You'll be going to Chrysaro to aid him. Understood?
Tom the spelling? Wait, what? What did I misspell? Did I completely blank? Live chat is on. Did I completely blank on the spelling? Oh, no.
Before you leave, you'll want to fill your ranks with soldiers from Almorica and purchase such gear as you'll require. I expect you have little in way of coin, so I'm giving you 30,000 goth and a few of my own knights to serve under.
30,000 goth from the treasury. Nice. And a few of, knights, whatever, people.
You can count on us, Your Grace. We won't let you down.
Then may victory and glory await you, young heroes of Wallister.
Ravnus! The totally not Agrius.
You've led us to gainful employ after all. My thanks.
No, it is I who should thank you.
So, you're off to aid one of the Duke's men. I regret we cannot join you.
Necromancer, he's over here taking your job. I know, right? Oh, I put Sue Breakers at first. Oh, okay. I was like, I'm pretty sure I spelled titanium right. Gotcha.
Above all else, stay alive. Win or lose, while there's life, there's hope.
Hell yeah, Lancelot.
I'll try to remember that.
Best not forget, the dead get no second chances.
Not for themselves, maybe, but again, we're talking about necromancy literally, like, right now, so.
If death were our aim, there are swifter ways to go about it than soldiery. We fight to live.
True enough. Still, do not needlessly seek out danger. Enough will find you as it is.
Of course.
Goodbye, gentlemen. It was a pleasure having you in the party. And here she is.
You are the heroes of Goliath, are you not? I must thank you for saving His Grace the Duke.
So, Dame Ravness is awesome. She's not quite as cool as Ogre is from Final Fantasy Tactics, and she's nowhere near as near and dear to my heart. But she's still pretty awesome.
Indeed. Accept my thanks on behalf of us all.
Also, her voice is... oh, perfect.
And you are?
Ravness Luxarian, a knight in service of the Duke. I would ride to Leonar's aid myself, but His Grace has other need of me. I fear the task falls to you.
No need of fear, friend. We took back this castle, didn't we?
In a manner of speaking, I suppose.
And what manner would that be?
She and her fellow knights drew off the garrison defending the castle. Else, we would not have succeeded.
Ah. Yes, I see.
If it were not for the sacrifice of others, we would be no heroes of Goliath now.
I love how they've got like the little hms and ahs and pauses. That would be annoying to see in the actual like written dialogue, but as part of the verbal dialogue, it makes the conversation flow so much better. I like that a lot.
Make no mistake, I have high hopes for you. We must unite the people behind us if we are to put an end to this endless war. Word of your heroics emboldens them.
Then you hold us up as heroes to serve some stratagem, is that it?
If you do not like it, give truth to the lie. Write your own fate on the battlefield.
Ooh, I like the sound of that. I do enjoy proving myself.
May fate smile on us both, Dame Ravness.
His Grace provided you with war funds, yes? Remember, they do no good sitting in your coffers. Arms, spells, provisions. Even a single magic ring can mean the difference between victory and defeat.
True. Having the right equipment is so important, and I imagine it's going to be even more important now with the limitations on skills and stuff. Anyways, time to seek out danger. Best way to level up.
Do you think highly of herself?
Yeah.
I pray we are not near when she falls from such height.
Wow. All right, Katua. Chill out. She's literally a knight. What have you done? Or is that jealousy I smell in the air? Hey, Heinlein wants to join the party. Okay, so we're going to get a bunch of generic units here. We'll add them and we'll use them for now. But my plan is actually, and this is the first time we'll have had the opportunity to do so, my level... oh boy, I can't remember the name of my own tier right now. My $10 and up patrons have the privilege, I believe, I have to double check. Patrons of a certain tier have the ability to get first dibs on having characters named and designed after themselves. So we're going to go through that once we have the ability and really the funds to afford to replace all of the units that we're about to get and name them after you guys or whatever you guys want them to be named. But we'll get to that. We'll get to that down the line. That will be something we'll be doing. But for now, we're going to get a bunch of generics here. So we've got Heinlein the Warrior. We have... oh. We could actually rename them right here. Huh. That's interesting. That is very... very interesting. That's new. Huh. I wonder if I can rename them after the fact. We're not going to worry about this right now. That's something that we'll manage off stream. But if we can rename them, cool. If not, I'll get rid of these guys and recruit new ones one way or the other. Heinlein, Cecily, the Archer. Very nice. Kennard, the Wizard. who has air magic, it looks like. Nice. And Alienor, the cleric. Beautiful. Oh, and Heglin, the rune fencer. Cool. Rune fencers are awesome. They used to be one of the weaker classes, but they're really cool because they're basically your spell swords. And with the specializations that you kind of have to go for now in this, I imagine they're going to be quite valuable. We'll have to see how their stats are, though. Towns and castles that have been liberated gain the shop and train commands. At shops, you can buy and sell items in Arcana, recruit new units, and sell monsters at auction. It's a good idea to stock up on consumables to use in battle, such as items that restore HP. Train allows your units to take part in a training battle. You can retreat from a training battle at any time, either in the battle or while forming your party. Units incapacitated and removed from a training battle are not removed from your party. Training battles are a good way to level up your units before taking them into a real battle. Units earn experience points in training battles, but items do not drop. Okay, cool. So you can grind up your XP, but you're not going to be able to get a dearth of items, which is fair. Lets them keep a little bit of a tighter control on the in-game economy. New commands have been added to the party screen. Dismiss allows you to remove a unit you no longer need from your party. Once dismissed, it is gone forever, so consider your decision carefully. You know, it's actually, now that I think about it, we're going to want to dismiss and recruit new units anyway, because I want people to be able to choose, like, what gender the unit is going to be as well. So, yeah, cool. Change class allows you to change a unit to a different class. Changing class requires a class mark. Finishing moves allow you to view and assign finishing moves to a unit. The finishing moves available to a unit depend on their weapon skills. Cool. I love, like, all the little sound effects, too. We have a new title, Hero of Goliath. Shops have new items, and our union level increased from 3 to 5. Very nice. So the game is opening up to us now, folks. Things are about to get very, very interesting. How item consuming is this game going to be? Well, in the past you would use a lot of items. Now we have to see. I'm not sure, because they've made so many changes to those systems. She just saw how easy it was to become a knight. True. Thinks highly of herself, says Katua from her tower of her own self-righteousness. Let's see here. So, we have options. We definitely have options. Heglin is lightning. Alienor is earth. Again, none of this will be too important going forward, but we'll be able to use them for now. Archers got nerfed pretty hard. I know that for a fact, so I'm not necessarily invested in having an archer. I'm almost inclined to switch Cecily here to a berserker and then switch Heinlein to an archer. Because I do want a berserker. But I like everyone else's classes that they're in. Don't particularly care too much for fighters. Again, this could all be different now with all of the combat and system changes that have been made. But just based on my own experience, that's kind of where I'm at. So let's go ahead and change Cecily here to a berserker. Because we have 3 marks, so it's not too bad. And we can actually see here the changes that will occur as a result of this change. And we have knights. Okay. I might make a knight as well. So she will gain physical melee attack, but lose range attack, which is fine. She will also get increased physical defense, and her strength and vitality will go up, while her dexterity, agility, and avoidance go down. Not bad. Not bad. Let's do it. Woohoo! Berserkers are melee attackers entirely unconcerned with their own safety. They boast a strong attack, but a weak defense. Nice. So now we can see we actually have a bunch of skills available, and we can choose what weapons we want to have skills equipped for. Oh, and we get pincer attack right off the bat. Nice. Okay. Well, a good berserker, I feel, should have an axe or a hammer. Let's start with axes, see where that takes us. And we definitely want pincer attacks. So, when standing... What did that say? There was a way to see. When standing behind an enemy, causes friendly units' melee attacks on that enemy to trigger an additional attack dealing 75% of normal damage. Okay. Interesting. So you need to be standing directly behind them. It's not just a matter of flanking. Like in triangle strategy, it doesn't matter which side of the enemy you're on. If you're triggering a flanking attack, the flanking unit will also attack. Now you have to be behind them, so it's a bit more specific. But that's okay. That's okay. Berserker art does look good. Oh yeah, wait until you see the full art. The changing room above was pretty funny. Yes, I love that they get a little curtain. Spells, can't do anything. Items. Definitely want a Mend Leaf. Xenowine restores sense. Removes stun. Blessing Stones raise Fallen at 10% of max HP and MP. Zolia Draught removes sleep and charm. And Dynast King's Mead inflicts breached on a single target. So that's actually going to increase the physical damage that we deal, I believe. So it might not actually be a bad idea for our Berserker to have that and that. So she can heal herself and she can inflict breached. Now in terms of gear, we do have this hand axe, so we can give her that. Doesn't look like there's any skills on the hand axe. This is where I'm going to be learning a lot alongside you guys. So don't mind me if I'm paying particularly close attention to stuff here. Okay, don't have any accessories or anything. So it looks like for now, this Berserker is set up. Heinlein here is wielding an axe, but we already have an axe wielder, so let's switch that up. We'll give him... He has weapon skill and gloves. I wouldn't mind giving him a hammer or a two-handed sword as well. We can see here that fighters, or warriors they're called now, have proficiency in pretty much every weapon type. So cudgels, crossbows, whips, bows, hammers, axes, swords, fists, daggers. That's the advantage of being a warrior. You have a wide range of weapons that you can utilize. For now, though, I think giving him a hammer would be pretty cool. So we're going to give him that. We will take axes off. And also, what is this? Mighty Impact. Causes melee weapons such as swords and axes to score automatic criticals with 100% accuracy. These attacks are not subject to counterattacks, and it costs 40 MP for them to use this, so we're absolutely going to throw that on there. Just periodically being able to use this and deal a critical hit that doesn't get countered, that's awesome. That's really cool. That's actually a very, very good change that makes warriors a more desirable pick. You can also get a Mend Leaf, I think that's fine. Kachua is still acting as a guest, so I don't really want to switch her up too much. She's fine where she is. She has Heal and Exorcism, an indirect divine spell that exorcises a single stilled undead target. So this is a very important note. Much like in other strategy games, if you kill an undead unit, not all other strategy games, but if you kill an undead unit, it doesn't die. It goes to stilled, and in 3 turns, it might die, or it might get back up with a portion or all of its HP. So you want to have clerics on hand who can exorcise them and remove them permanently. Very important. Vice doesn't really have a whole lot that he can do differently here, so we'll just leave him on fists. Denim, as a fighter, can get Mighty Impact. Oop. And he can get Pincer Attack, and I think I'm fine with leaving him on one-handed swords for now. I don't know what I want to do with Denim in the long term yet, so I'll worry about switching that up once I have a more concrete plan in mind for him. Finally, our wizard here has Meditate and Concentration. Okay. What does Concentration do? Grant Spell Strike to the caster. Okay, cool. So it'll increase his chance to hit with spells. Very nice. And also has Wind Magic. You, sir, are going to get a Mend Leaf, a Xenowine, and a Blessing Stone. And same thing for our Cleric. And honestly, she'd probably get the Zolia Draught as well, remove Sleep and Charm. That way she's really kitted out to do all of the support. No different skills, I'm assuming. Doesn't look like it. No. Okay. Rune Fencer. Okay, so this is where things get interesting. So our Rune Fencer here can use a variety of things. Swords and spears are their 2 favorite types of weapon skills. They can also use hammers, crossbows, bows, all that type of good stuff. And he can also use lightning magic and wind magic. Now, that said, I think I'm fine leaving him on lightning because he's already lightning, and I think he's going to get bonuses as a result. So I'm fine just leaving him as is in that regard. Also has heal, which is handy. And I think we're fine leaving him on spears, to be quite honest. I think that's totally fine. Okay. Let's equip a few more items here as well, actually. And same for you, Denim. Nice. Okay. Now we can shop. Let's see what we got here. Oh, if you have any coins, I can take the whole lot off your hands. That's really, really cool. So in the past, you had to go into your inventory and find the coins and sell them. They have no other use, really. But now it just automatically says, hey, you have these coins. You just want to sell them. That's really nice. That's very, very nice. Okay. So we can hire units. We can auction off monsters, which we don't have, but eventually we'll be able to recruit them. What does hiring look like? Okay. So we can get male or female of these basic classes. So warrior, archer. Oh yeah, I said I was going to make him an archer. Yeah, we'll do that. Warrior, archer, wizard, cleric, and rune fencer. Good options. Good options all around. We're not going to worry about this right now, but once I have hammered out who is going to be what, we can recruit characters there. Now, in terms of gear, I don't actually need to buy a whole lot, really. We have a hand axe. We're going to be giving the bow that used to be on our berserker to our fighter once he is an archer. And we don't really have good gear other than rings here. What we will do is we will buy 3 rings and give them to our strongest physical attackers. Oh, spells. Okay. This is where things get interesting. Earth magic, wind magic. I don't think I want to mess with this stuff too much yet until we actually have our characters figured out. Spirit Surge is holy magic. It's not bad. Kachua could use it. You know, let's pick that up, actually. Since Kachua can use it, we should probably have it. And then all of our wizards can also use dark magic. And I'm going to use that regardless. So let's pick up Word of Pain and Paralytic Wave. So we can give those to our wizard. Cool. Okay. And spells are quite cheap as well, so we can do plenty of customization in that regard. We have finishing moves. We don't really have much. Or anything, it looks like. Yeah, okay. Alright, Mr. Wizard. Word of Pain, so this is our dark range slashing damage. And then Paralytic Wave is an AoE stun, which is very useful, because that can cause a unit to lose their whole turn randomly. Now our rings and changing this gentleman's class. Let's take care of that. Oh, we actually have to buy an archer class mark. Okay.
Take a look.
There we go.
Good day.
No, there's actually not anything else I need here. Party, you, Sarah, are going to be an archer. Alright. So we see the stats go down a fair bit, but that's okay. The ranged damage is just too good. Bows, sounds good. Tremendous Shot causes ranged weapons such as bows and crossbows to score automatic criticals with 100% accuracy. Does not affect fusils. So a little bit of a spoiler there. You can get gunners in this game, which is pretty fun. So we're definitely going to put that on. Pretty much no reason not to. And our archer is ready. Nice. Our mage is equipped with dark magic. Very cool. We're in a good spot here. Now let's take a look at the Warren report here, shall we? The titles command is now available, so we can actually change what our title is, which is a fun little bit of customization. People... We can look at this stuff. Oh, and you can see here it actually shows us when there's new information to have. So we'll read that in a moment, but what I want to see... Do we have... different class information here? There's a lot of stuff here. Ah, here you go. This could be interesting to you guys. The Zytogenian calendar. I've realized now that I've literally never pronounced that word before. Each year consists of 15 months. Valeria also has dry and rainy seasons, with fair weather more common during the day, or during the dry. The solar calendar equivalents are shown below. God scale, the dry, the 1st to the 24th of January. Earth scale, the dry, 25th to 18th of January to February. Water scale, the rains, February 19th to March 13th. Shadow scale, the rains, March 14th to April 6th. White scale, the dry, April 7th to May 1st. Flame scale, the dry, May 2nd to May 25th. Wind scale, the dry, Mage 26th to June 18th. Gold scale, the dry, June 19th to July 13th. Storm scale, the rains, July 14th to August 6th. Dark scale, the rains, August 7th to August 30th. Sea scale, the rains, August 31st to September 24th. Black scale, the rains, September 25th to October 18th. Twin scale, the rains, October 19th to November 11th. Fire scale, the dry, November 12th, December 6th. And light scale, the dry, December 7th to December 31st. Very cool. We have recruiting enemy units. I was really hoping that we would actually have information about the classes here, including their art. But it looks like that might not be the case. 100 unit cap, we can get 100 units, that's cool. Yeah, so we can see all the named characters here, but not the classes. That's a shame. That is a shame. Wheel of Fortune, yes. Yes, there is a Wheel of Fortune system, that's very important. The xylophone calendar. Alright, let's read these talks. Almorica Castle falls. Remnants of the Wallister Resistance have recaptured Almorica from Galgastani forces. Duke Ronway was freed, and the Galgastani have been forced to withdraw from the region. Both camps will be watched with great interest. And a hero is born. Almorica Castle was recently recaptured by Resistance partisans who defeated the occupying Galgastani forces. None of the partisans were more than a score in years. Their leader, Pavel, is now celebrated as a hero by the Wallister people. That's us! We're a hero. So I'm going to see really quick here. I should... Yes. There we go. Come on. Let me move. Thank you. I actually can pull up the character art here. So let me see. I can show you guys what the Berserker art looks like. I think that's one of the ones I have saved. Yeah, here we go. Ta-da! So there's your Berserkers. Male and female. Both jacked in different ways. And very awesome. I like our male Berserker, just axe covered in blood. Pretty dope. Pretty dope. Berserkers are pretty awesome. I like them a lot. So, what classes I have available to me, the art for, I will show when it's relevant. But, yeah, pretty dope. Oh, there was some lag. Oops, okay. Things are looking fine on my end. No major alerts or anything. It must have been on YouTube's end. Sorry about that. Ma'am! Yes, ma'am indeed. Jacked as all get out. So yeah, there's your Berserkers. Alright, let's read about a couple people, shall we? Not all of these, but, you know, at least our main characters. Denim. A Wallister hailing from Goliath, his father Prancet was taken away by the Dark Knights when they attacked Goliath a year earlier. Denham rallied to the cause of the Wallister resistance, harrying the enemies of his people together with Sister Catua and friend Vice. Aided by a band of Zenobians he met in Goliath, he freed Wallister leader Duke Ronway from his imprisonment at Almorica Castle. He was then offered a place in the Wallister resistance, becoming captain of the Order of Titanium. Called the Hero of Goliath by his people, he soon became a prominent figure in the resistance. Vice Bozek, a Wallister hailing from Goliath who grew up with Denham. His father was slain a year ago when the Dark Knights Lost Lorien attacked Goliath. With his mother already dead, he was left an orphan. He came to deeply resent the Bakram and Galgastani for their oppression of the Wallister, and resolved to fight for his people's freedom. Catua, a Wallister hailing from Goliath. She is sister to Denham. After the Dark Knights attacked her hometown of Goliath, she joined Denham and Vice in striking back at their oppressors. As Catua's mother died when she was young, she assumed the maternal role in the family. Her father, Prancet, has trained her in the ways of the Sibyl. She could crush a watermelon with those thighs. True, as you might expect from a berserker. Also, do note how Catua is 19 to Denham's 18, so perhaps a little bit of an explanation for her high horse mentality. Not only has she been acting the mother, but she is older than Denham and Vice, so might lead her or lend to her a little bit of a sense of superiority. Older sister, yep. And then let's see here. There's a couple other characters that I feel we should look at because they're going to be relevant. Leonar is going to be quite relevant. Leonar Reishi Ramon, age 27. A Wallister who captains the Knights of Almorica. He serves as the right hand of Duke Ronway and is a vital member of the Resistance. After the castle was recaptured, he set off for Chrysaro in the southwest of Almorica to track down the necromancer Nybeth, who had served as consul of Almorica. Reports indicate he is currently battling Nybeth's minions. Leonar's a very important character. We'll be seeing a lot of him. Ravness as well, we may as well read about. She's also important, age 23. A Wallister who serves with the Knights of Almorica, she is next in command to Sir Leonar. She has been a close supporter of Duke Ronway and is among his most trusted advisors. Though known for her calm demeanor, she stubbornly opposes the use of underhanded tactics. Why are his ears so pointy? That's a good question. I honestly never noticed that before, but they are quite pointy. Huh. And then finally, Duke Ronway we should read about. 52, the leader of the Wallister resistance. After the onset of war, he led the beleaguered Wallister people in their resistance of the Galgastani. They fought resolutely for many months before facing defeat, unable to match the might of the opposing armies. The Duke was held prisoner in his own castle, but was later freed by a group of partisans. He then took the helm of the resistance once more. And then finally, we should read about the necromancer Nybeth. Look at this guy. A Galgastani who serves the kingdom of Galgastan. Note no age. He was consul to Almorica while it was under Galgastani control. However, it appears he left his duties to another in his service, and was rarely seen in public. He was traveling to Chrysaro when Almorica Castle fell. So technically in charge, but clearly preoccupied with other things. Which, as a necromancer, perhaps not the most surprising. And also, look! Bapal! So here's the thing. People talk about this game making you care about characters. And this is one of the things that they mean. You would think, oh, this is just like a barely characterized NPC who we fight and kill in one battle. But he has a name, and he has a whole lore entry. And some of them are quite tragic and make you care about them a lot more. A Galgastani who served his clan in battle. At the start of the war, he led a group of bandits based in the Farampa Wildwood, but a desire to defend his homeland prompted him to enlist as a man-at-arms. Though an experienced fighter, he lacked an understanding of the art of warfare, and was often mocked by other soldiers. In an attempt to prove himself, he led an offensive against partisans at Almorica Castle. However, his poor reputation was only compounded when he was slain by those he sought to bring to justice. he met his end at the hands of Denim, the hero of Goliath himself. So, like, again, nothing about, like, oh, you know, he was such a good guy, he left his family behind, but, like, he was just a dude who wanted to fight for Galgastan. And that's why he was involved in the war. It's interesting. It's interesting. Following him up, we have Agares Bazin, the knight who was the commander of the castle. A Golgastani who served his clan in battle. He was brother to Baronet Bazin of Asalan, a town in the Cardinay Marshes. Sir Agares was sent to reinforce the Almorica garrison, who were struggling to hold off attacks by the Duke's men. Despite his noble upbringing, he was an approachable and well-respected commander. He led the defense of Almorica Castle in place of the absent Council of Abdelord, who was slain by Denim Pavel. Bapple loved puppies and cared for orphans. He always tipped generously and put back the shopping cart. Yeah, it's not that egregious, but it just shows that they're people. Some of them can be a little that egregious, but it makes them more interesting characters when it's used sparingly. Does that change depending on who dealt the last blow? I don't actually know, because, well, Denim did not get the finishing blow on Agares. I believe that was Warren. So it just credits it to Denim, probably because we're in charge. Okay, and that's all the characters we're going to read right now, and all the lore we're going to read right now, because good lord, my voice. Let's move on, shall we? To Tenement Hill. This is going to be a good one. Oh, I like the preparation music, man. Before entering battle, you must choose which units you wish to deploy. Units being sent into battle are called the Battle Party. A battle party can contain up to 12 units, but this number may be different on certain battlefields. So this is really nice, right? Like, we can set up our units, but we also get the ability to scout, which is new to this version of the game. You never used to be able to do this. You just kind of had to guess. So we can see here, the enemy party is going to consist of 6 units. We have 3 fighters, 2 archers, and a wizard. Not too bad. And it looks like the wizard is our leader here. He is level 4. Nothing that we have to be particularly concerned about. It's nice open plains, and we only have 6 units, so we may as well just put them all in. Note how Vice and Catua are included, but I can't do anything with them because they're guests, so they're just going to go where they please. In terms of victory, we must vanquish the enemy leader, our hero cannot die, and at least one of our units must survive. We also have bonus objectives that we want to try and achieve. We must win with a cleric in the battle party, easily done, and use magic to heal. So we'll get plus 200 XP, and we will get a water charm if we achieve both of these results. Should not be too difficult to do this thing. Probably not. He's supposed to be a beacon. Right, exactly. So everything's being credited to Denim right now, very intentionally. Remember, these are notes written in universe. So seeing as how Denim and friends are being utilized as this status symbol, as something to aspire to, like Pixelton is saying, yeah, it's probably just credited to him. I keep hearing Denim Hero of Levi's in my head. Well, yeah, Denim and Vice and Catua are all named after pants. Like, that's 100% a thing. So that's probably why you're hearing that in your head. All right, let's just get in there, shall we? Wait, really? Yes. Yes, they are.
Hollister rebels? Here? Then Almorica has fallen for true. Reinforcements for their kinsmen we've pinned down in Chrysaro. Make peace with the light, Hollister swine. Today you die.
If you say so, bud. I don't think it's going to be that easy for you. Oh, what's this?
You looked a lonely lot. Thought I might join you. I am Canopus. Step forward and meet your fate, dogs.
So Canopus just joined our party, and in past versions of the game, Canopus was pretty much the single best character in the game. We'll see if they've balanced him a little bit, but he's an absolute monster. Note how he is a guest currently, but we will gain control of him later. Oftentimes when a character joins your party in the middle of battle, they'll be a guest like that, and then you'll get to recruit them later. So we don't want to move up too much with our cleric here, but at least enough that she'll be in range of anyone who needs healing. Note how the standard rate of MP generation is 10 per turn. As you'll see, she has 10 currently. All right, Kennard, you can move up as well. Is Canopus supposed to be hemp pants? I don't know. That I don't know.
This is a Wallister fight. We need no help from you.
Stubborn as ever, eh? How did one so young grow so thick of skull?
Thick? I'll give you thick.
And hucks a stone at him.
Ow! Not the wings!
Vice, control yourself.
Now, see, that's interesting. In the PSP version, I think Canopus threw a stone back at him, and then Katua yelled at both of them. Maybe that'll still happen. But yeah, it was pretty funny. Definitely not the time, gentlemen. Again, behave yourselves. We are in the middle of a fight. Please. You can now use the Chariot Tarot. Here we go. Okay, so here's that, more of that wheel system. During battle, the game keeps track of the actions you take each turn. The Chariot Tarot allows you to return to any of these previous turns and replay the battle from that point. This alternate version of events is stored separately from the original, so you're free to choose the more favorable course. The number of turns tracked and times they can be replayed varies depending on the battle, so be sure to keep this in mind. Okay, that's interesting. So yes, you've probably seen in other games like Fire Emblem, where you can just rewind time and go back to a certain point if something isn't working out the way you want it to. Here you can do that, but it, like it says, it actually tracks those split timelines essentially separately. So if you go back, do things differently, and it turns out even worse, you can actually switch back to the other timeline. It's not lost, which is super cool. Really lets you kind of experiment with stuff. Notably as well, I mentioned this in one of my news videos, but it used to be that you could go back 50 turns, flat, like up to 50 turns. Now, they had stated that you could only go back to 10, but that would increase as the game went on. But here, it seems like it's actually tailored to the fight, which is very interesting. It allows them to kind of separately balance it, which is nice. Access the Chariot Tarot by choosing Chariot Tarot from the global menu. Also, if you beat the game without ever using the Chariot Tarot, you get a special title. Are we doing that in this run? Almost certainly not, but it is a thing that you can do if you want to give yourself a challenge run. And then you'll be rewarded for it with a nice little title. Alright, in this fight, I'm not worried too much. Again, it's quite the simple fight, so we're pretty much just going to get our melee up there. Alienor, there's really nothing for you to do at the moment, so you can just hang out. Get your turn back faster after people take some damage. Nice, Canopus! Knocking a crossbow bolt out of the air with his axe. What a man. Okay, Kennard getting... Oh! Interesting. Okay. So concentration can also randomly happen on its own. How can I... There we go, this way. So... How does this work, then? I'm guessing only one of these activates per turn? Maybe that's the reason why you wouldn't want both of them equipped. Very curious. Okay. Okay. We might have to take concentration off, depending on how good his accuracy is on its own. But I mean, it doesn't hurt to get extra accuracy. It's not the end of the world by any sort of... any stretch of the imagination. Okay, so we can actually afford to be one more step back here. Do we want to go with Deadshot or Word of Pain? Let's see. 69 damage there. Nice. Versus 59 damage. Okay. So... yeah, I mean, may as well go for the one that's dealing more damage. Nice. You can see we are dealing nowhere near as much damage as the Zenobians. Not surprising. Wheel of Save Scum! The Chariot. I guess it stands for control, willpower, success, action, determination when upright. So it does bring about control and success, right? That's cool. Hey, this music is really good. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. The music in this game, man. Holy smokes. Actually, what are we looking at damage-wise with magic here? 46, 51, as opposed to our spear, which we can hit from 2 spaces away with, 66. Let's go with that. Nice. Our archer, let's move him away from the other fighter. 57 damage here. Beautiful. Okay. 1 or 2 more turns and he'll be able to use tremendous shots. That's good.
Today we fight for Wallister honor. Where does it lead?
What's the matter? Lose your nerve? Or has the nagging of your pacifist sister unmanned you? Always hiding behind her skirt.
Did you hear that tongue click? Man, Vice really just does not hold back. I forgot how brutal he is.
Thick of skull and a bully beside.
Oh, here we go.
That's enough squawking out of you, Birdman.
Better a bird than a brute.
Yeah, there it is.
You're not men. You're children.
Get him, Vice. Nice. Good damage. Okay. Can we bring down this fighter before she's able to get a heal or anything? We're not. So we're not going to act too rashly here. Let's keep some form of a battle line together. Nice. Hey, skill level up. Nice. What did we just get then? Our sword skill went up. Nice. Okay. I'm glad that can just happen in battles. That's really cool. So this is a skill reflecting the proficiency with one-handed swords. Accuracy and damage of one-handed swords and offensive magic increase with level. So this is where you're going to be really choosing how you're specializing a unit, because you want them to be using the same weapon, so you get this skill leveled up. You don't want to be swapping between weapons too much unless you have a very specific reason to do so, as obviously with time and with enough experience, you can get a lot of levels and a lot of increased power and accuracy with a specific weapon or magic type. Interesting. I wonder if that knockback was specifically because of the shield bash, and if that's a reason to use shield bashes. Ow, the pincer. Okay. Oh, but we can counter on pincer strikes. That's interesting. Okay, that's really good to know. Huh. I'm glad that we saw that in action. All right, Cecily, get in there. Smack. Big, chonky damage.
Let me tell you a thing or two about battle, Dylan. Clear the wax from your ears and listen.
Okay, Canopus. Relax, buddy. Stop throwing rocks, you numbskulls.
The key is to divide and conquer.
True. Which you can see we have this fighter pretty much surrounded at the moment.
Whether you face a fearsome giant or a timid dormouse, that's the way it's done. Focus your attacks on one enemy at a time, and you'll emerge the victor.
God, I'm so happy we're playing this game, guys. This is incredible. Also, don't mind me. I'm going to start. I wasn't recording before, but I'm actually going to start now. Give me just a second, because I want to get some background footage. I'm going to be recording a Day 1 Thoughts video later. Okay. Good. Let me start recording now. An error occurred with the output. Please check your... Okay, thanks, OBS. Cool. Very good. Very good. Okay. Well, I guess I won't be doing that. That's fine. That's fine. I can record some footage for that pretty easily. Also, guys, remind me, after this battle, I want to take a quick break and use the bathroom, get some water, all that type of good stuff, because we're still going to be going for quite a bit here. Now, we can remove Sleep and Charm, don't need that. Healing, though, our Rune Fencer here needs some help, so let's use that. And that will get us our bonus objectives completed. Very good. Oh, look at that. It tells us bonus objective complete. That's really cool.
Sibyls and mages cannot withstand the withering attacks of the front lines.
Yeah, I think because I just switched over a bunch of programs and games to my SSD now that I have it installed, I think I need to reset my recording path as a result. I think that got messed up in OBS, so that's fine. I can fix that later.
Keep us in the back, where we can support our warriors from afar.
Yeah, keep the healers in the back, Kachua. I know.
And bring us no closer than need be. Use a bird's eye view if you're unsure of the distance.
Physical maintenance after the battle. Got it. Yes, please remind me. Please remind me, because I will forget, but it is important to do. Gotta stretch and stuff. Nice! Thank you for the heal, Kachua. Well timed. Okay, so now we can deal decent damage there. Yeah, no real change here. So note how Deadshot deals crushing air damage and Word of Pain deals slashing dark damage. That can have an impact based on the type of armor that the enemy unit has. Right now, where everyone's got basic stuff, not too important, but it's something that we'll be wanting to pay attention to later. For now, though, we're just going to throw some air at this guy. And we are going to move up and claim this, cover our Valkyrie, or our Rune Fencer's flank, and go from there. We can afford to take some hits on our mage. He's not that squishy. I wasn't trying to adjust the camera game, but thanks for the warning. Oh, and we have exactly enough mana. Interesting. Why do we have enough mana to... Huh. I wasn't expecting us to have enough mana to cast this turn. That's interesting. Well, something that I want to highlight, because I realize that it's actually giving us the ability to do so. You can see how there's this scrub over here. Different terrain, much like in things like Fire Emblem, has a different impact on your ability to hit with different weapons and magic. So, let's talk about this while we have the opportunity. Melee accuracy modifier. Terrain effect on melee attacks affects accuracy when attacking and avoidance when defending. So basically, this is going to have an inverse effect on whether we're able to hit or dodge. So, we can read about this more in the tutorial, but definitely pay attention to the terrain type and eventually the weather. That will impact our accuracy and our evasion. For now, though, we're going to activate Tremendous Shot. And we're going to shoot this fighter in the back of the head. For 72 whole damage. Nice. It was a crit, so it knocks him forward. Oh yeah, that's what I was saying before. I don't think I finished that thought. I'm wondering if the advantage of using shield bash is that it's a guaranteed push. So I don't know if that was a thing originally. But if so, that's very useful. Denim's going, Vice is going. That's good, because Denim will be able to cover our wizard here. Yeah, okay. Let's move our Rune Fencer. Stab this man in the back of the head. Got bonus damage because we had the elemental affinity advantage on him. Very nice. And Denim can cover our wizard's flank. Beautiful. Oh! Oh, well, isn't that interesting? So we got a pincer attack, not because we were flanking, but because the unit with pincer attack was standing behind him. The only requirement is that a unit attacks and another unit with pincer attack is standing directly behind them. That is very, very curious. Okay. Huh. That's going to change things up a bit. Oh, excuse me. I did not have the opportunity to mute before I sneezed. My apologies. Nice. Let's again flank our mage here. Cover him from as many angles as possible. He's going to need some healing, but that's fine.
One more piece of advice, Denim. If you come across a blue card on the field, be sure to pick it up.
Okay, here's where buff cards come in. I was wondering.
These can provide a boon to aid you for the rest of the battle. Stronger attacks, more critical strikes, and the like. But a single unit can only benefit from 4 of these boons at once, so mind who you give them to.
I mean, if you get more than 4 at once, that's already pretty impressive, so...
Oh, and keep away from the red cards. These will wipe out any boons you've already picked up. You might want to try knocking your enemies into those.
Clean the wax out of your ears and listen. The reputation of Team Gurren echo far and wide. Wait, wrong series. Oh, you with your Gurren references, Canadia. I didn't think of that when it said any ally melee attack while behind. I didn't. And I didn't specifically because I still have triangle strategy on the brain, right? I haven't adjusted to the way this game's verbiage is going to be compared to triangle strategy. So I was still thinking of pincer attack as a system that required flanking, much like in triangle strategy, but that it was more limited because you needed to be flanking with one unit standing directly behind the enemy. I didn't consider the fact that you just needed them behind the enemy and someone hitting them, so that's why I was thinking of it that way.
Green cards raise a unit's core attributes, and the best part is they keep the bonus even after the battle ends. Take a close look at each card before someone picks it up to gauge its effect. There are many kinds, and it doesn't pay to go wasting them on the wrong soldier.
Fair enough, Canopus, fair enough. And there's one right now. Oof. Let's see. Can we do the funny? No! No, we cannot do the funny. We cannot, in fact, kill a man with a cleric. That's not happening. Let's just heal. I want that buff card. May my prayers become a beacon, guide to gods to heal your blight. Thank you, Kachua. I do really appreciate that she's in sync with what our normal cleric is doing, shall we say. Yeah, no damage there. That's fine. Yes, can't target 2 spaces away from us, so we'll have to go here, and then we can finish the guy. Yeah, that'll work. Boom! See ya! Some of these death screams are pretty nasty. Ow! Okay, the archer has elemental affinity on us, and another buff card. All right. Forget everything you know about triangle strategy. Now I don't know what a strategy game is. Green cards last forever. There's still the cap of 4 cards, right? And red cards clear them all. So basically how it works is blue cards are just for the battle, green cards are permanent, and red cards will clear things. Green cards are not going to show up on your character as like part of their buff, and like if you get so many green cards it'll start replacing each other. Green cards are just a bonus to your base stats. Red cards will not affect that. Blue cards and red cards, that's what interact with each other. So we have this physical card here, and I'd love to pick it up, but I don't know if I want to spend my turn doing so when I could just be dealing damage in this particular situation. However, we can go here, pick up this loot, and cast a spell. That'll work. See how the trajectory line is showing us that even if we try to target this further away archer, because of the height difference and everything, the spell will still hit this guy. Didn't used to be a feature. You used to have to equip that as a skill, and I think it could only be equipped on archers and fusiliers. So you just kind of had to guess it with magic. Oh, the knockback with magic. Wasn't expecting that. So green cards are super important by way of eternal buff. Yes, extremely vital. Nice, thank you, Vice. And now we're back up to 20 mana with our archer. That's weird. I don't know what's causing him to gain so much mana. We're gonna have to look into that. I think we're just going to try to move her into a position where she can start getting the buff cards. Oh my god, another one. Wow, these show up a lot. Okay. I was wondering how often they were going to show, and it turns out the answer is yes. Oh, it's going to hit our Berserker. Ow. Now we have fire reverse. He got bonus damage because of the elemental difference. A magic up. Oh. Well, don't mind if I do. Nice. And so you can see under our wizard's portrait there, you can see that blue buff card just appeared. So that's where we'll be able to keep track of all of those. That's nice. Damn, we're dealing damage now. Stacks of cards, yeah. I guess we may as well just go here and heal. It definitely feels like they've improved Rune Fencers quite a bit. Like, our damage is pretty good with him, both physical and magical, and he's doing good healing, so I'm down with that. Hope there isn't any kind of nonsense where you need to waste time just for the card to show up or the like. Yeah, I get the feeling that that's something they're going to actively try to avoid. Actually, can I... Does this stay if I don't use it this turn? Let's find out. It should, because it used to stay in the past, but we'll see. But yeah, it seems like the game wants you to avoid having to stall to get cards. Because that's definitely an issue that existed in the previous version, where you would kind of drag battles out so you could navigate all of your people around to get the right stuff. It was very annoying. Nice, a whole bunch of gear that we'll be able to sell. Everyone making a run for the mage who's trying to leg it. Unfortunately for you, sir, you have less move than our melee units, so we're gonna catch you eventually. What is that? Evasion? Okay, there's Meditate activating, so... Still unclear to me if we need to choose, like, one that we'd prefer. I feel like if it's just random which one activates and if only one can activate, that's kind of meh. Auto skill card? So I guess that would be our accuracy then. Not too worried about that, though. I want to throw lightning at this man. Wizards, of course, having quite the high resistance to magic, naturally. Oh, whoops. Now, I wonder if physical up counts for archers as well, or if we need, like, physical ranged up. That's a good question. Well, may as well take your swing. Ooh, big damage. Nice. FFT kind of had that too. Felt like I wasn't playing optimally if I wasn't dragging fights out at the end. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. So I'm hoping now with this change, it kind of feels like it works a little bit better. We'll have to see, but... I mean, everything I've been hearing, people love the system from people who've had early access copies and stuff, so we'll see. You cannot get away, Sarah. We're all collapsing upon thee. He's going to do his best to take our Berserker out along the way, but it's just not going to happen for him. Why not? We'll pick up the auto skill card. Plus skill trigger. Oh, that probably... Okay. That would boost the rate at which things like Meditate would activate. Okay. I figured it was a skill like our accuracy stat, but no, it's literally for your auto skills. Okay. That's cool. That's very interesting. I appreciate y'all hanging out for this stream. I know It was a little slow to start, but there's a lot of interesting stuff to talk about, and I hope you all have been enjoying, because Lord knows I certainly have been. My goal is to make Tactics Ogre a very big thing for the channel, so we'll see if we're able to achieve that.
No place to die. This.
Sorry, Orba, but it is. It really is. It's been great. Well, thank you, sir. Bonus objective complete. There's going to be a lot of Tactics Ogre in the coming weeks, for sure. Ah, an Experience Charm. Cool. So we get to see how these work now. Mage's Mark, Blessing Stone, Water Charm, XP. So the Water Charm, I'm guessing, then, is going to be what allows us to change the elemental affinity of a character. Because we know that that system does exist. And there's the bonus XP. Nice. Woohoo! All the level ups. Let's go. Okay, so we got all sorts of skill ups. Nice. Nice. The one thing I wish we could see was that we could examine these on this screen so that I don't forget to look at them later. But I'm assuming, and I think I remember seeing this, it should mark newly leveled and newly acquired skills. So we can still go in and look at it in the party menu and know what it is we're looking for. So that's good. While this isn't a bad example, I'm reminded of Fire Emblem Three Houses, where I had two guys effectively pin an archer against a wall to allow Lysithea to beat them to death with a training spear, gaining a little XP. Yes. And I mean, there's always going to be things like that in strategy RPGs, I feel like, and that's part of the fun, is finding those ways to kind of grind and maximize your potential. But it's a delicate balance between giving people the ability to do that and making them feel like they need to, or that they're not playing optimally if they don't. And part of that is just on the individual, like letting yourself not get too caught up in the need to grind and ways that maybe aren't super intended, while still giving the people who want it the ability to do it. So, and that can be hard, but it feels like they've probably got a good balance going on with this. Looking forward to what is to come. Hell yeah. Just realizing I forgot to poke you about that thing you wanted last night. Oh, yes. Yeah, I'll get back to you on that. Thank you. Reminder, maintenance reminder. Yes, thank you guys. Thank you, thank you. That's how you upgrade classes in Three Houses Law. You don't need to grind classes, but I want to. Yeah, and like, so long as you have the ability for people to do that when they want to, it's good, because that's part of the fun, but it's just got to be balanced. Canopus wants to join the party. Yes, welcome. Absolutely. Canopus, as you probably saw in that fight, and I mentioned earlier, absolute monster. The Charm command has been added to the unit info screen in the party menu. Charms can be used to give units experience points or change their element. Refer to the play guide for more details. Okay, guys, I am going to be right back. We're going to throw up the BRB. I'm going to mute, use the bathroom, get a drink. You guys should do the same if you haven't already. Remember, hydrate if you haven't. Eat something if you haven't, or stop eating if you've been eating too much. Use the bathroom, stretch, all that good stuff. And we'll be back to Tactics Ogre in a jiffy. Be right back. Hello everyone, I return. Glorious and resplendent with a little bowl of curry. I had some curry for lunch, but I got a bit peckish while we were streaming, so I figured I'd top up a little bit extra food. Glad the studio audience applauds when cannabis joins. Yep, they always do that. It's pretty great. It's a nice little detail. Difficulty is a tricky line to tread. I call it the Nuzlocke paradox. The better someone is at a game, the easier it becomes for them later. Yes. Mm-hmm. And that's... There's actually a very good little discussion about mastery and the idea of an increasing skill level and as such decreasing challenge, especially in gaming, that a streamer had in regards to Destiny. I'll have to see if I can dig it up, and I'll post it in the Discord, because it was a very, very good little talk. It's something I showed to Jane. I really liked it. So I won't go into it too much here, since I'll post it in the Discord, but it was a good little talk, and it is a difficult line to tread, for sure. And I guess, like, one of the things to keep in mind is, like, as you get better at a game, rather than lamenting that a game is too easy, there's a lesson to be learned in seeking that self-satisfaction of being proud that it's not difficult anymore. Like, you can still seek out new challenges and everything, but you need to take a moment to give yourself the satisfaction of knowing that you have become better. And that's good. And it's a real challenge for game developers to constantly challenge people who are always playing their game and learning. I'm gonna go check the mail downstairs. See if my Ryza figure arrived today. Nope, not yet, it seems. Ah! Shame. That would've been cool to see. Regrettably, I've gotta go. It's later. Oh, see ya! Have a good one. Thanks for hanging out. Well, I guess we should get this show back on the road then, shall we? While I finish up eating my curry. There's gonna be characters talking and whatnot, so... Okay, well... Let us see... Well, first of all, we should probably save, because I realized I didn't save after that last battle. Or before it, even. Any changes to make to the old party? Well, we can see what changes we actually got in our skills. I guess Denim didn't get any. Vice did, though. He learned swords, he learned pincer attack, and he learned mighty impact. Nice. We're definitely going to keep him on fists for now. Katua. Oh yeah, we never gave her spirit surge. Let's fix that. And now she has meditate. Nice, 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 nice. Huh, Heinlein, our archer here. You didn't really get anything new, I don't think. No. Cecily also did not, but her axe level went up, so that's good. I don't know how having both of these equipped affects things. Let's take concentration off for a battle and see if meditate triggers more often. Also have meditate on our cleric now. Nice. So see, this is something cool, right? Like, that I do like about this system. In the past, you would have to actually cross-class characters. Like, your cleric could get meditate, but you had to actually change them to a wizard, level them as a wizard, and learn the skill, then change them back. So you could carry skills over and, like, do customization and everything. But what I had heard, and this does seem to be the case, now, if a class would have been able to learn a skill from another class in the past, they now just automatically learn it. So it saves you some time in grinding if you wanted to try and get it. So it's a convenience thing. It is nice. I can see some people saying it might make things too easy, but like I'm fine with it. I think it's totally fine. No one has any finishing moves yet. We could make a knight. We're not planning on keeping these characters though, so it's probably not worth it to switch what class they are. Yeah. I do want to see what consumables we can get though, so let's do that.
Good day.
No! Oh wait, I thought the stream was about to end, lol. No! We're going for quite a while here, nobody. Going for quite a while. Gonna be a long stream day today. Yes, you can buy these coins off me, Sarah. Thank you very much. Huh. Interesting. We already have access to Mend Leafs +1. I guess it makes sense because we have so much HP. Yeah, regular Mend Leaves are only healing for 75. I didn't think about that. We're actually going to buy a few of these. Rouse Mind, Restore Sense, Silence. You know, let's get a couple of these. Just to have them. Blessing Stones we've got. Ah, Aryan Plumes. Temporarily strengthen a single target. We're going to get a bunch of these, actually. Being able to put these on our physical attacking units and have them buff themselves up as they run into battle could be really good in certain fights. Spellcraft, Healcraft. We'll grab a little bit of Spellcraft. Resilience, True Strike, Dodge, True Flight, Sidestep, Spell Strike, Weaken. Okay, so they still have, like, all of the items that I didn't think they would anymore. That's cool. Spoil, Heal, Enfeeble, False Strike. Very cool. So you can see, like, you can use all sorts of items to inflict status effects on enemies, too. So you can get into situations where you can have units that are, like, just debuffers and have a bunch of different items that debuff things. Very cool. Ah, look at that. Grimoire Exorcisme. Okay. So, remember when I mentioned earlier that you could get scrolls that would teach you spells? So back in the day, you could use those scrolls in battle to both learn the spell and essentially get a free cast of it. You would cast it and then the character would learn it. So what you could do, rather than worrying about ever having a cleric on the team to cast Exorcise on undead, you could just have like 50 exorcism scrolls in your inventory and a bunch of people who could just use it, i.e. your whole party. And whenever you encountered an undead, you could just have a character use the scroll and exorcise them. Later on in the game, you wouldn't have a 100% chance to exorcise unless you were a cleric or highly skilled in light magic, but you could still do it. So I wasn't sure how they were going to handle that going forward. I'm glad to see that they just gave us an item that does it. So we're going to get a few of those. Not a ton, but a few. Cool. Very nice. Alright, and I think that's pretty much everything we need to do in town. Nice. To Chrysaro, away! Okay. Vanquish the enemy leader and attain a buff card. Or sorry. Vanquish an enemy leader is the objective. Use magic to heal and obtain a buff card are our bonus objectives. Easy. Cool, cool, cool. Well, we can bring cannabis in. So that's cool. What do we have on the battlefield here? Yep, this map. So it's raining. So our accuracy is going to be reduced. And what are these? Skeleman! And a friendly Donalto, who's honestly one of my favorite characters in the game. This old man became a house in my my most recent Let Us Cling Together run. He became a monster. So I'm hoping we're able to do the same thing here. So we can see there's a bunch of ghosts and goblins and everything. And then we also have, like, normal humies. And then, what's this unique sprite we haven't seen before? Could it be a necromancer? As it turns out, it could. Notably, it has 2 magic leaves, so she's going to be able to give herself MP using items. Word of Pain and Life Force. That's new. Huh. Drains HP from a single target and converts the amount drained to MP. Huh. Okay. Okay. Cool. Glad to see the Necromancy got some new spells. Has plus cudgels, resist stun, silence, and has meditate. Alright. Could be a little spooky, that. What do we have going on for the skeleton? This guy has an axe, alright. The ghosts are casters. So also has Word of Pain and a Paralytic Wave, alright. So gotta watch the magic. That could get pretty nasty. You know, with this one over here as well. This one has Ice Blast and Paralytic Wave. Alright, so paralysis healing is going to be important here. Sword and a shield. Alright. Bzz, bzz. Oh, did my phone go off? Sorry. Okay. Let's see here. Well, we may as well put Canopus in. And we can also talk about what exactly it is the Canopus does. So, Canopus is a Vartan. This is a class not necessarily unique to him, but that's very difficult to get a hold of, and as far as I know, can only be given to birdmen. There are other birdmen that you can get. Vartans are winged warriors with a light step on the battlefield, excellent at both melee and ranged attacks. So, he can do everything. He has melee attacks, he has bows, he can also learn spells. Where is my Arcana? So we can actually give him this Deadshot spell. So he can use that too, which is just kind of ridiculous. He can use all sorts of different types of weapons. People like giving him knives. The axe he has now is fine for now, though. And doesn't have any finishing moves? No. Okay. And you can see here, you can actually make him other classes as well, but birdmen do have specific classes that they can and cannot be. No heavy armor or berserkers you might be noticing here, because of course they're light on their feet. So, just something to notice. Something to pay attention to. He's pretty much never wants to be anything other than a Vartan, though. I'm going to tell you that right now. Now. Anti-paralysis. We do have Xenowine. We do want our spellcasters to have the ability to give themselves increased magic attack. We want our physical attackers to be able to give themselves strengthen, not you, Vice. And we want a few people who can exercise things as well, just in case our clerics are tied up doing other stuff. Okay. That should be pretty good, I think. Let's do it. Yes, that was Jane texting me, saying that she was busy asking me how Tactics Ogre is going, which I will respond to in a moment.
Great Father! Ne'er have I seen such an undead throng. That necromancer uses men's souls for sport.
Alright, I gotta say, I love Donalto's voice. That's pretty good.
Sleep, souls. Embrace the waiting everworld.
Oh boy!
Impossible! My exorcism has failed!
Oh, it's popping near! I didn't think about that. Yeah, you're right.
Perhaps the corpses must be stilled before the soul can be put to rest.
Oh, Donalto, you silly old man. Forgetting how exorcism works.
In the quarter century that's passed since I last faced the undead. But listen to me, making excuses.
I love this, man.
Wait for me, Leonard. All I need do is hold out till reinforcements arrive.
Well, lucky for you, Syrah, that we are here.
There, our liberators. Great Father, smile upon us this day.
Perhaps he merely bares his teeth at you, old man. The sleep has already taken your friends.
Moldova, the Necroprentice.
And no common sleep. They descend the sepulchral stairs toward death.
Descend the sepulchral stairs toward death. What a line.
When they wake, it will be as unliving horrors. We only need hold until Master Nybeth's return. Give them not an inch, and show them no quarter.
All right. Well, Moldova, you picked a fight with the wrong people, I can promise you that. You can see the evolution of combat here. The map is much bigger, much more complicated, a lot more enemy units. The game is not taking it easy on us anymore. So we do, of course, want to make sure that we keep Donalto alive. Which means we need to push pretty aggressively here. Also, we did start quite far away. Oop. I keep thinking that pushing left once will get me to end turn. I don't know why. Well, that's not a very useful reset card for anybody now, is it? Wow, these are spawning, like, really fast. Jeez, okay. We got one turn so far where none of them spawned. God, this music. Wow. Sepulchral is a word, so is Necroprentice. Yeah, these are definitely words. Big boy words. There's also Lord Genome from Gurren Lagann. Ah, didn't know that. There we go. Get that mana, Donalto. Run to me now. Heal yourself up. Good. Good. Could have run a little further, but I mean, it's fine. Ooh, an MP up card, it looks like. Okay. Nice. Yeah, you know what? Let's get this auto skill card, actually. Nice. So now... we definitely don't want a Word of Pain the skeleton. Oh, well... no, yeah, not Word of Pain, still air. Do it. This puts our wizard a little bit out in the open, but I would prefer that and have him get the buff card. Oh, and catch it with the Spirit Surge. Nice. Good damage. I like the zooming sounds on the camera. Not quite in range to deal damage with our archer just yet, but we're close. Oh, Vice, you didn't need that MP up. That could have gone to, like, anyone more useful than you. I guess he could use Mighty Strike with it if he even chooses to do so, which is the real question here. Alright, Canopus, with your mighty 434 HP, get in there. That's fine. Walk it off, big guy. You'll be fine. Actually, I guess since we're right here... nice. Ooh, that was a noise. We'll be able to get that buff card in a turn. Donalto getting smacked around. Let's maybe toss him a little bit of a heal, shall we? There's our bonus objectives complete. Very nice. Unfortunate that that spawned exactly where the archer could pick it up. Jeez. Nice, Canopus. Good block. And he actually went for the exorcism as well. Nice, Donalto. Let's go. Thank you, sir. Donalto's going to be seeing a lot of use in our party, I can tell you that much right now. No mighty shot yet, but that's fine. Let's start working on the ghost. Woo! Man, we got one attack up card, and we are slapping. Like, ghosts don't have good defense either, but still, jeez. Dun, 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 dun. So what are you guys thinking of Tactics Ogre thus far? Feeling it? Lord knows I certainly am, but, like, I'd be curious to know what you guys think. More skill chance up. Okay, so you can get cards, but they don't stack on top of each other if they're the same. They occupy different slots. So that's good to know. I wasn't sure how that was going to work. I can actually hit him? Let's go. It's okay. JK, it's awesome as expected. Hell yeah, brother. It's so good. Alright, there's Vice with the Mighty Impact. That's good. Oh! Well, I guess when the tooltip said that it can't be countered, they didn't say anything about it not being able to be parried, so fair enough. Seeing these guest units you start out with is pretty interesting. Oh, really? Huh. Oh, it's not a point that I would have expected someone to pick up on as interesting. Not that there's anything wrong with that. What? Can you explain why you feel that way? I'm just curious. I guess I'm so used to seeing guest units in these types of games that I don't even think about it anymore, but... Kind of wish you had control of the guests. Same with early FFT. Yeah, yeah. But I guess that's why they're guests, you know? The nice thing is, I mean, depending on certain things that happen, is a lot of the guest units that you wind up getting, you will actually be able to, like, recruit, depending on different routes we take and things like that, who they are. So, you can at least kind of get a preview of what's to come. Which is not to say that the same isn't true for Final Fantasy Tactics, but a lot of the guest units that you get in FFT you don't wind up getting to keep, so... Ow! Word of Pain. Lives up to its name. It's the Word of Pain. Alright, we've got a little bit of a cluster up here. I wish we had some AoE magic, but that'd be pretty busted this early in the game. Never really played Tactics Ogre Reborn, mainly Fire Emblem and recently Triangle Strategy. Okay, yeah, fair enough, fair enough. I guess in terms of Fire Emblem, guest units would be your green units. Every once in a while, you'll get, like, a temporary unit that you get to control, but very, very rarely. And then, yeah, that's not, like, a thing at all in Triangle Strategy. Again, you get, like, a guest unit every once in a while in terms of, like, a green unit, but it's not someone who's in your party just out of your control. Like, I think of Jerome in Triangle Strategy. He's more of a green unit. The allied units in Fire Emblem are kind of bad most of the time. You don't really usually recruit them. Yes, yeah. Yeah, whereas here, like, they're fully fledged units. You just don't get to control them. Give dying souls their place in time, an everworld where they might rest. Okay, so all of the currently stilled undead have been exorcised, which means our cleric doesn't have too much to do other than, like, pick up loot and heal herself, so that's exactly what she'll do. We've gotten so much leather armor. Like, we're gonna make a pretty penny selling all this stuff. Yeah. So now we can see Meditate proccing constantly with those skill ups. That's very, very cool. Gale upon the welkin high, send arrow wind to smite my foes. Okay, so this is where we're going to be able to tremendous shot. Very nice.
Yo, good morning.
Oh! Warm Dushers 1876 has subscribed. Thank you, my friend. Thanks for subbing. Don't know if you're here in the stream or if you're watching one of my videos or something like that, but very much appreciated. It's funny, I was actually just going to remind people that I'm trying to reach 2,000 subs. Boom! Almost 200 damage. Trying to reach 2,000 subs by the end of the year. We are currently about to hit 1,800. So if you're watching and enjoy my content and haven't yet subscribed, I would really appreciate it if you would consider doing so that I can try and hit that number by 2023. YouTube is my full-time job after all, so all the help that I can get would be just swell. Oh, we can actually Mighty Impact here. Nice, nice. Nice, nice. Wow, the damage increase from that. Holy smokes. That was disgusting. So I imagine, based on what we've been seeing thus far, the difficulty scaling... Where's this card? There it is definitely more gentle in Reborn than it was in Let Us Cling Together. Because, like, already this battle could get pretty nasty. And, like, yes, granted, I know what I'm doing, and I took time to prepare and everything, but, like... I definitely feel like I'm having an easier time here than I would have in the same battle in Let Us Cling Together. So now the question is going to be, how does the difficulty scale going forward? And I imagine it could still be pretty brutal.
Where is Master Nybeth? What is keeping him?
Oh, Moldova, you poor naive fool. Thinking that Nybeth cares about you. Ow. Donaldo, if you could toss out one of those chunky exorcisms or a heal. There we go. Thank you, sir. You're also trying to hit your sub goal thing on Twitter despite it being on fire right now. Just reached 18K today. Congrats, Canada. That is awesome, my dude. Very happy to hear it. Green card. Very pleased to hear it. Congratulations. That is a huge milestone, brother. Mind card would actually be pretty good on our cleric. We're just going to take that. Nice. Mind increased. Oh, we don't actually have exorcism on our cleric. Ha! Alright, well, we are relying on Donaldo for this then. Fair enough. It's not the end of the world. I think he's got it covered. This is actually the last undead that he would even need to exorcise, so... We do need to get a heal on our Berserker here. I think I'm actually going to take this chance to go for a Paralytic Wave. Wow, it's only an 18% chance to hit, though. Wow, that's, like, really nerfed. Holy smokes. So Paralytic Wave on, like, a strong unit, and maybe this is something that we'll be able to increase with time, but Paralytic Wave used to have, like, an 80 to 90% chance to hit when being cast by an of-level wizard. So that's a drastic difference. Wow. Well, I mean, we can roll the dice. It's not likely to hit our Berserker, and even if it does, it's not the end of the world, and we have the chance to paralyze potentially 3 units, so let's go for it. It doesn't deal damage, it just paralyzes. Okay, I will take 2. That sounds good to me. That is far greater odds than I really deserved. Thank you, Kashua. Much appreciated. That heal was very needed. Alright, and then the rest of the squad may as well just move up. I don't think Hyglin is in range to heal, no. So, yeah, may as well just have him wait. No one really needs it. God, there's so many characters I can't wait to recruit and see and hear for the first time. Like, oh my god. Oh, critical up. That's what that is. Okay, so you see how that fighter stumbled? That's due to being paralyzed. So how paralysis works is, it's kind of like Pokemon. You can still move. It won't interrupt your ability to move, but But then when you try to take any other action, there's a chance that it will interrupt that action and you will lose it. So that's what happened to that fighter there. We can actually Mighty Impact again. We're going to do that. I'd rather try and get the archer down. Whoa, beautiful. I mean, the fighter's pretty much done now that he's paralyzed. We'll be able to finish him off before he's unparalyzed. Plus skill trigger, not really useful for Canopus at the moment, but... Man, the damage. See ya. Ooh, another green card. Okay. Will I have the chance to get someone there? I will. What is this? MP card? I mean... in a couple turns we could get Kennard there. But the thing is, I'm not going to keep these units anyway. So, like, it's actually not that important. It'll only be important in the short term, which is still something to keep in mind. We can block this archer from getting it. Or we can try and get Denim there. That'd be good. Good. Another big exorcism. Very nice. Since the archers, yeah, the archer doesn't want to move up for that. That'd be silly. Fair enough if you're not keeping them around. Yeah, for sure. I just thought about that. But, I mean, Denim's going to be doing a bit of everything. So, him having extra MP would be good. Alright, and since he's since he's at full health, we're going to move our wizard up specifically so the fighter can't take that loot bag. Granted, I just got in Vice's way, but... Oh, he can actually punch from up there? Wow. I figured with a fist weapon that would have been a height difference that would have prevented him from attacking, but I'll take it. I will absolutely take that. And now we can get there with our Rune Fencer, so hell yeah. Can we actually land this? Probably not. No. Alright. We'll just put a heal on Denim. That's fine. I like how our Rune Fencer is feeling, man. He feels strong. I definitely think they buffed this, which makes me really excited for Terror Knights. Ooh, Lightning Bow. Cool. We'll be able to put that on somebody. Terror Knights are my absolute favorite class, but they were really not great. Like, statistically and skill-wise, they were just not great. But I get the distinct feeling they're going to be a lot better now. Oh, Canopus actually is a good choice for this, too. Let's grab it with him. One whole MP up. Oh! I mean, we're hitting hard, but so are they. Jeez. Okay, let's see how much damage we're dealing here. Not that much, actually. But I guess Denim really doesn't have anything in the way of buff cards, so... Do... I'm not... Man, you just brush that trigger. And the game's like, you can't adjust the camera! It's like, I know, relax, jeez. Not trying to, I promise. All these meditate triggers. Very touchy camera. Yeah, apparently. Like, dear lord. Is it barrel? Yeah, barrel's gonna be in the way. Let's go for another paralytic wave then. Alright, I'll take one. One is good. One is good for me. A halt hammer. Nice. I do want to get a hammer unit going so we can deal damage to plate armor more effectively. I will take that, Cashua. Thank you. Jeez. That was kind of brutal. Aha! Barrel's not in the way of this one. Don't think I'll ever get sick of this soundtrack. No, absolutely not. Like, this is one of those games that I'm actually interested in getting the OST for. Like, it was already such a good soundtrack. Oh! God, that crit up. Holy smokes. Alright, we can see how things could get really scary. Especially with the buff cards. Whoa. Yeah. We have been given a great boon. Strength card on Denim? Yes, please. With this reorchestrated soundtrack, because it was already one of the best soundtracks in gaming, in my humble opinion. And now, wow. Just wow. Alright, Moldova. It's you and us. Actually, let's go here. And pretty much we just have to run up on Moldova now, so let's just go, team. Actually, let's go here. She really shouldn't be that scary either. Like, she doesn't have a particularly strong complement of spells, so... And we obviously have a massive numerical advantage, so... Okay, she does hurt, though. I will give her that. She hurts. Huh. Good to know. But, I mean, we have an abundance of healing, so... Also, you do get bags of loot at the end of a mission, so you don't need to pick them up unless you're worried about the enemy getting them, which is why I'm running past them. And here's where we can start casting. Again, not a lot of damage, but it's something. I don't like the game just giving her a magic up card. That's really scary. Holy God, okay. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. That was a disgusting amount of damage. Whoa. Donaldo, get up here. We need healing. Who else could use some healing? Because, dear Lord. Well, actually, we can hit Cecily from here, so. Oh. Gross, man. Absolutely disgusting. Can we actually land an arrow from here? We can. Beautiful. Big damage. Nice. And again. We can A, see how much stronger Canopus is, and B, see the impact 2 strength up cards has on your damage output there. See how fast the tables turn? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And I'm glad about that. That's good. We absolutely need the game to be scary. Besides the Final Fantasy Ivalice games, the composer Hitoshi Sakamoto is also known for doing Vanillaware's games, Odin's Sphere, Muramasa, Dragon's Crown, and of course 13 Sentinels, Aegis Rim. Yeah. Absolutely phenomenal composer. It's incredible. Boom! Down you go. See ya, Moldova.
Master Nybeth, even in death would I have served you.
Well, you decided to have loyalty to the wrong guy, ma'am. Okay, leather armor, robe, sleep spell, and a whole bunch of money and a blessing stone. Nice. Use magic to heal, obtain a buff card. All of that is done successfully. Love it. Love to see it. Woohoo! Levels for everybody, and now we're all level capped. Sick. I'm assuming that that level cap is about to go up, but... Whoa, what are these? All sorts of stuff. Oh, we just got recruitment skills! Okay, so these red skills that we're seeing here, on Alienor, Hyglin, Kennard, and Cachua, those are... Oh, and on Canopus. All of those like little talk bubbles, those are recruitment skills for different races. So like, Canopus can recruit Fae, Alienor can recruit humans, as can Hyglin, Kennard can recruit lizardmen, and Cachua can recruit angels or angelic beings. So now we have the ability to actually start trying to diversify our army even more with other humanoid creatures. Very cool. And like, unlike Final Fantasy Tactics, where monsters are very meh, it's absolutely worth it to do this here.
My thanks to you, Denim. You saved my life.
Like, you can get some really cool, unique classes and stuff if you do that, so it's worth it.
And my apologies to you, Abuna. Such is our reward for striking blind.
Leonar, being very humble.
Already I've lost too many of the Duke's men. I know not how I shall face him.
I am thankful that you, at least, still live. The Great Father favors us.
It's funny, I can hear the Papaneer now. That's really, really funny.
As he is surely displeased by the trespassers of this Nybeth, the sorcerer of the foulest sort.
Yes, Nybeth. He lies hidden in a rotting fastness beyond the town. Odd. With his men left at Almorica, I'd have thought him bound for Recruitment. Or could he be scheming?
I want his head, whatever it may be plotting. I will not return to the Duke empty-handed.
I mean, that's commendable, Leonar. Don't really know if it's something you can just decide to do. But, you know, you do you, buddy bear.
You mean to take the fastness with these numbers? Should we not withdraw and regroup?
He has a very distinct voice. I'd recognize it anywhere. Yeah. Now that I'm hearing it, I completely agree.
Were it only myself and the remnants of my men, I would find retreat more palatable. But do not forget our new allies.
Yeah, we're ready to fight a necromancer. It'll be fine. We definitely weren't scraping the insides of barrels for food like a week ago.
I have not. Yet be mindful of the Galgastani threat. Why, they might attack Almorica at any moment.
As I see it, we would not have the luxury of choice were it not for the heroes of Goliath.
Yes, of course. Advance or retreat. The decision is rightfully Denham's.
Voltaire, Sarah, I know you'll not object.
Voltaire and Sarah. Okay, so these guys are fun because we're actually going to get Voltaire and Sarah. And they're generics, but they're interesting because they're like named generics, right? They always have those names, and they actually have slightly higher stats than your typical knight and archer. So there are actually people who like to hold on to and use Voltaire and Sarah for a whole run. It's really personal preference. It's not a huge difference, and I honestly don't know if that's even still the case in Reborn, but it is something that people have taken into consideration for a long time.
Then it's settled. We are yours to command.
Beautiful. Now, notably, we do not get to recruit Leonar, but we do get Donalto. And again, Donalto is a badass. So, as emphasized now by his extra badass voice, which makes me extremely happy. Absolutely, Donalto, you are in. And Sarah, we can bring Sarah and Voltaire along. Normally, I would actually use these guys, but since there are a lot of named characters that I absolutely want to use, and then I want to be able to make characters for you guys, it's very likely that Sarah and Voltaire won't see much use, but you never know. They might. And, I mean, since we can have 100 units in our roster, it's not like I'm particularly worried about cleaning house anytime soon. Yes, Kaine, you and I are friends now. So, notice how we can go to Kadrika Fortress, or back to Almorica. Interesting. Also, notice how there's little bits of flavor text for each area. In Chrysaro, before the time of Dorgalua, this town in the Almorica Marches was the center of a cult, worshipping the sea god Vask. There you go. Tenement Hill, white limestone formations jut like teeth from the top of this gentle, grassy hill. Goliath is a port town on Galdashe, known as Oberon's Pearl in better days. Its once beautiful walls now bear the scars of war. And Almorica Castle. This castle was once the seat of power in old Almorica. It was taken by Duke Ronway before the outbreak of war. So let's look at our party here, shall we? Voltaire and Sarah. Voltaire is a knight with the fire element and has some actually decent gear on him that we're probably going to yoink, especially since I'm not planning on using him over much. He has Rampart Aura, Pincer Attack, level 5 hammers, which is actually pretty good. And then Sarah has a great bow, which is going to be awesome for one of our other archers. And again, also has decent armor that we are probably going to yoink. Ah, these are Resist Petrify and Charm skills that we can put on people that pretty much everyone seemed to get there. Okay. And then these Recruitment skills. 25 MP, attempt to recruit a human unit to join your cause. The lower their HP and loyalty, the higher the chance of success. So loyalty is something that we've seen mentioned a few times here, and it's not something that has like a measure on it, but you'll note, if we hover over Donalto's name here, it says, this unit often speaks on your behalf to win others to your side. So, there are a number of factors that can impact a unit's loyalty to you, and there are a number of different levels that they can have in terms of their loyalty to you. They can be literally like worship the ground you walk on, devoted to you, follow every word you say, etc., 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 or absolutely despise your guts. And the different effects of that are varied. The most notable one is that if you let a unit's loyalty get too low, they will actually threaten to and then desert and leave your army permanently. So you want to just try and keep an eye on how people are feeling about you, make sure they're not getting too upset. And one of the most important things to keep in mind when doing that is you'll note down here in the bottom left, something we haven't looked at yet, each unit has a clan and an allegiance. So like all of these units are Wallister, but then say Canopus is Zenobia, right? Wallister, 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 lots of Wallister. If you have a unit of a particular clan kill a unit of their clan, they will lose loyalty towards you. Not a lot, but if you do it too much, they might wind up getting a little bit upset. Likewise, I believe, don't quote me on this, because the clan system is something that I was never super knowledgeable about. I believe they will actually gain bonuses to loyalty if you have a unit fight and kill a unit of an opposing clan that they are particularly aggressive towards. So, like, for example, Vice, as a Wallister, is particularly happy to fight Galgastani. So, that's something that you, again, want to kind of keep an eye on, make sure people aren't getting too upset. But if we look here, Vice backs our every decision, Cachua often speaks on our behalf, Heinlein backs our every decision. Like, our starting units here are fairly happy with us. Something else that will drop their loyalty is if you repeatedly let them get killed in battle. Not good. Things like that. So there's a lot of things that go into it, but yeah. Really interesting system it is, isn't it? I really like it. Considering we saw all the goddesses and considering they're all hot, I don't see what the problem with the cults are. Fair. Fair. Hey, Soggy Catfur. Hello. Hello, hello. Thank you for joining us, my friend. I imagine there's going to be more people that trickle in now that like the workday is rounding out and stuff like that. Notably as well, Donalto is actually a lightning element. I wasn't expecting that. We could make him water, or we could make him light. Which I kind of want to do. I mean, Donalto, he's a cleric. He should really be light, shouldn't he? Let's do it. Woohoo! Nice. And we have an experience charm, so we can give someone bonus XP. Not that I'm really too worried about that at the moment either. Only here for a bit since I'm about to start a run of Across the Obelisk. Oh boy. What is Across the Obelisk, if you don't mind me asking? Alright, so we have two options in front of us. We can go to Kadriga, or we can go to Almorica. Kadriga is kind of a bonus objective, but I kind of want to go there because I want to meet Nybeth. But this fight could absolutely kick our ass. So we can shop here. Okay, let's do some party management.
Oh, there's a familiar face.
Get a bunch of money from selling all these coins. Okay, so we can also sell a bunch of armor. Yeah, like we don't need all of these bronze helms. All this leather armor. All these leather gloves. Like, we'll hold on to some in case we need them for random class switching, but like, come on. Oh, I never equipped our warrior's rings! I'm a dummy! Oh my god, I can't believe I'm so foolish. We actually could have been dealing bonus damage this whole time. Whoops. You'll also note, in terms of accessories, Denim has this azure necklace. A necklace imbued with the latent rage of Ishtar. Forms a set with the crimson necklace. And Ishtar is the goddess of light, who we've not yet seen. So this gives us +1 defense, +10 HP, +10 luck, +5 strength, 5 vitality, and 5 res. So it's quite the powerful little necklace. And then Kashua has its twin, the Crimson Necklace. A necklace imbued with the fickle nature of Ishtar. Forms a set with the Azure Necklace. So she, instead of getting strength and vitality, is getting intelligence and mind. So obviously these necklaces complement the base classes of both of these characters, which is nice. And we also can't remove them. They are stuck on, if I remember correctly. Oh, we can remove them. Oh, but no one else can equip them. That's what it was. Okay. Well, there's really no reason to take the Crimson Necklace off. However, I do want our Berserker, our Rune Fencer, and Canopus to have Warrior's Rings. So the Warrior's Ring is giving them +3 attack, so they just deal more damage. How late am I planning to stream for today? That is a great question. I don't really know. Definitely a while. 5-6 hours, maybe? The one thing that I have to keep in mind is I do have to go and tend to the pot roast in about 1 hour and 20 minutes. So maybe that's when we'll call it. That would put us at 5 hours, maybe? It really depends. I want to see how many people are here, how I'm feeling, how you guys are feeling. Because, I mean, I'll stream this all night, but I also do want to record a first impressions video, so we'll see. It is a roguelite card game that you play as a team of 4 characters that each have different bonuses and specialties. It's also multiplayer. Cool! So I'm assuming this is a video game then? Not like a tabletop game? Not that it matters one way or the other, just... So I have an idea of what it is. Okay, so... Let's take... Yeah, we'll take this chainmail off of these two. And I also want this bow. And this Pelta shield. Yeah, okay. So Denim can get the Pelta, going to increase his defenses nicely. He loses a little bit of a void, but that's fine. Then, if I remember correctly... Yeah, so there's actually different types of bows. You'll notice here this great bow has a 2-handed symbol, whereas this short bow has a 1-handed symbol. So certain classes can only wield certain types of weapons. For example, Canopus. Canopus can only wield 1-handed bows is in his Vartan class. He cannot equip the great bow. So Heinlein here is our only logical choice for the great bow. There we go. Very nice. Now the question is, who do I want to give our superior armor to? Probably to Cecily and Denim. They're probably going to be in the thick of it the most. Oh, look at this. Okay. Maybe not. Hold on. So this is where we're starting to see the differences in equipment, right? Just because it's heavier armor doesn't necessarily mean that it's better armor. Because we would actually lose some damage to get higher defenses with this chainmail. Uh-huh. Interesting. So see, this is where we're going to see a lot more diversity of builds going on here. Okay, Denim I'm not worried about dealing as much damage. But I definitely want Cecily as a Berserker to be dealing as much damage as possible. So instead, I'm worried about our Rune Fencer being a little squishy. So let's give him the chainmail. There we go. It is a video game. Did you hear they're making a tabletop game of Cyberpunk Edgerunners? I did not hear that. It sounds like it could be cool, though. I do like me some Cyberpunk Edgerunners. What do you want here? Resist Charm? Not too worried about that. Resist Petrify could be a thing, though, here. And then Meditate, Concentration. I'm not too worried about our Rune Fencer having extra MP, seeing as how, like, he doesn't cast all the time. But having a higher chance to hit with his spells when I do choose to have him use them, that would be good. So let's throw that on. And then he does not need swords, so we'll put Recruit on instead there. What is this game? I missed the start of the stream briefing. This is Tactics Ogre Reborn. So Soggy Kaffer, if you've been seeing all of the videos that I've been putting out about Tactics Ogre Reborn, this is that game. It is a half remake of one of the greatest turn-based strategy games of all time. I've been super eager to play it. It is a blast, and it has been a blast thus far. Also, Jane just got home, so I want to say hello. Hello, Jane. How you doing, darling? Fine? Okay. It's the weekend. You're free. Yeah. Very nice. What are you up to? Okay. Okay, sounds good. Well, feel free to come by and say hi to chat and everything whenever you feel like it, alright? Get cozy. Let me know what you're up to. Alrighty. If you're hungry, there's plenty of curry and rice there, so go for it. Huh? Okay, but if you need a snack or something, just if you're feeling like it, just figured I'd let you know. You're welcome. Chat says hi, Jane. This is a remake of basically the granddaddy of Final Fantasy Tactics and Triangle Strategy. Yes, yes. Oh, Jane has approached. Hello. And yes, it was Canadian that said hi, Jane. Yeah, so we're playing. We've been live for 3.5 hours. Game's been absolutely phenomenal thus far. So very, very happy. Going through doing a whole bunch of setting up of characters at the moment because we just got a bunch of new skills. And pretty much everybody is getting Resist Petrify, because if I remember correctly, I do think that you can get... I may as well throw Resist Charm on as well, why not? I do think there are enemies that can petrify you in the next fight, if it's the one that I'm thinking of. It's been a minute. But this fight could be pretty tough. For those of you who are familiar with Final Fantasy Tactics, this next fight is kind of your daughter trade city, which... for those of you in the know, might elicit feelings of PTSD, trauma, and other types of shock. So, with any luck, we'll be able to weather the storm, but we'll see. Soggy Catfer also says, hi, Jane! Also, since I believe there are people here who were not here before, right now, we are using all of the characters that the game gave us. But that is not going to be the case forever. The reason for that is you actually have the ability to recruit characters. I can show you this, actually, in the shop. You can recruit new characters. I went back one too many spots.
Oh, that...
And you have the ability to name them and customize them and all sorts of fun stuff. I guess really just kind of name them, but you can choose like what gender they're going to be and what class they're going to start as. And one of the perks of my level 3 tier on Patreon, the $10 tier, is that you get priority to have custom-made characters made for you. Whether you just let me make it for you in your name, or you want to tell me like, hey, I want to be male or female, this class, that class, whatever, this is what I want the name to be. You get to design it. So that's something that I'm going to be doing. I figured it'll be easier to handle off-stream, seeing as how not everyone who's a patron is here right now. And I can reach out to those folks, get characters made, and then moving forward, once they have characters, if they wish to claim that, then as we get other characters, I can name them after you guys in chat. And you guys can just tell me what classes you want them to be or what type of character you want them to be and all that type of good stuff. So right now, I'm not worrying too much about kitting out our default characters because we will not have them forever. Now, we don't really have new gear that we can buy at the moment. So it's a little bit of a shame, but I mean, it's fine. It's fine. I think we're good to just get in there. I want to see how bad this battle is going to be. I have the feeling it's going to get really scary really fast, but I don't really know for certain. I will let Jane know that you also say hi, nobody. She has walked away by now. Vanquish the enemy leader. Oh boy. So we can actually deploy 8 here. So I get to bring Sarah or Voltaire. I'll probably bring Sarah, just give her a bow. What were those bonus objectives? Use magic to heal and perform an action to exorcise an undead enemy. Okay, well, yeah. We're definitely going to be doing that. Something that I do want to make sure that we do as well here is, can we give you... I cannot give you the ability to exercise. Can we retreat? No, we cannot. Okay, we're in here. All right, it's fine. It's fine. We've got the Nalto. We might actually... I think we'll actually swap the Nalto here and then bring Sarah. Because having more range is actually a good thing here. Okay. We definitely want you to have resistances. While we're using you, we want you to be, you know, useful. Okay, cool. So now she's kitted out. This fight could get brutal. We shall see, though. We shall see. Time to meet my favorite character, though.
Tracked me down, have you? Moldova's gone, then. She harbored a rare appreciation for my research. Sad to see her pass. Though I envy her newfound vicinity to death.
Those of you who are familiar with a certain Chinese gacha game might recognize this voice. And it's part of the reason that I was so excited to meet him, because that's Zhang Li. And he sounds great here.
Yet it is not time to join her company. Perhaps we might come to an understanding. I care not who rules this island. Take it. It's yours. My siege of Almorica was a purely business venture, you see.
Not only is he a necromancer, he's a businessman.
A deal. Struck with the Hierophant to satisfy my curiosities. And what of it? Your precious castle is returned. What's done is done. Let me go free. The alternative... But no. The time it would take to destroy you is that much less time for my research. And I detest inefficiency.
Surrender and I will not harm you, or to the darkness with you. Oh boy. Well, I don't think that we are in a position to really let the necromancer go, so we're going to try and smite him.
You would take lives to sate some curiosity. You profane the light as you profane the dead.
You have me wrong. My intellectual curiosity and your blind loyalty are not so dissimilar.
Sure, in their concepts, maybe. It's in the way that we execute on them that we might see some notable differences.
Both inspire us equally to action. And there is little difference in the number of resulting dead.
Maybe you can make that argument. The question is, what happens to those dead after they become dead, sir?
But, you see, while you leave only death in your path, I leave a species of life.
Is that what we're calling it? Not a lot of excitement for this game. Hardly any of the medium to big YouTubers or YouTube reviewers are talking about it. The low view count on the trailers shows the amount of disinterest in it. It's a niche title in a niche genre, so I'm not too surprised, especially with stuff like God of War Ragnarok and Sonic Frontiers coming out at the same time. But I will say I follow Square Enix on Twitter and everything like that, and this has gotten such a response on all of their posts about it compared to like every other game they've got right now. And so that shows that there is a certain amount of love here, to be certain. And I think over time people are going to realize how good this game is. Like, my videos on Tactics Ogre have been some of my most successful ever. So there's definitely an audience, but yeah, you're not going to see as much in terms of the big name YouTubers because they've got other stuff on their mind. Oh, I see we had a bot. Thank you, Canadia, for smiting them. Who cares about God of War and Sonic? We're tacticsing this ogre. Hell yeah!
One might argue that your way is the more cruel.
One might argue that, but then you would just sound like you'd be a Twitter pedant, so...
Denizens of the Abyss, from ink of blackest night I summon you. Darkness to me!
Here he goes, doing his thing. We're going to be seeing a lot of this. I mean, I certainly share the sentiment with you guys. Like, I, obviously, since we're here, would much rather be tacticsing this ogre than playing any Gods of Wars or Sonics. Nothing against people who enjoy those, of course, but...
Let's see whether your false piety can prevail.
Alright, here we go! So, Nybeth is level 7. Not the worst. We're vaguely within that range. We're level 5. The issue here is we are fighting an uphill battle, and he's got a whole lot of range. So that's where things could get pretty nasty. Let's just take a look around, shall we? So we have a bunch of zombie units here, as you can see. Most buffs and debuffs fade at the end of battle, but the zombie condition persists. Interesting, that. Living corpse cannot gain levels or class change. So they just are what they are. Notably, has a higher level spear than the basic spear. Has fire spells, all that type of good stuff. Nybeth here is also a necromancer. Has a mage staff, which is boosting his damage, which is rough. Magus robe doing the same thing. He has a defender's ring, so he's going to take less damage. He can give himself MP. Summon Darkness. Indirect necromancy spell affecting single or multiple targets that summons forth malevolent creatures from the world of darkness. So yes, if you're paying attention, he can just summon more units to the battlefield whenever he feels like it. Word of Pain, Meteor Strike, an indirect spell that calls down a meteorite, dealing crushing dark damage to a single target, has a chance to inflict darkness averse. So basically, because this is an indirect spell, you don't need to have line of sight on your opponent to hit them with it. It'll deal less damage, and it costs more MP, but you don't need to have line of sight, which is nice. And he can also put people to sleep. So, that's good. We've got a fighter here, nothing too fearsome. We've got a skeleton with an axe. Paralytic Wave, Meteor Strike. Okay, so I'm not seeing Firestorm, Spark Sphere. I'm not actually seeing any stone, which is good. Multiple skeleton archers. 3 skeleton archers. 3, count them 3. plus 2 caster ghosts and Nybeth himself. So that's 6 ranged units we're looking at fighting an uphill battle with. And we can't just stall because Nybeth can summon more units. So this is where things are going to get real interesting real fast. And where we might wind up really relying on Canopus to do the job since he can fly. Speaking of which, Canopus, don't want you to get the auto skill card. I'd prefer one of our mages get that. Which is going to be a minute before they can do so, but whatever. Oh, that critical up ring. I don't like that. Or not ring, card. Okay, see, this is why archers are going to be good as well, because we can at least fire up at them, return fire a little bit, but... Magic up. Don't let them get it. Oh, she's going to get that for sure. That's not going to be good. Okay. Well, we got concentration up on Heaglin. That's good. There he goes, buffing his MP. Oh boy. We're probably going to be able to get into the thick of it in the next turn. So I think this is our opportunity to use an Arion Plume to buff our damage. Darkness Symbol makes me think of the inverted Triforce from Link Between Worlds. Oh, you know, that's a fair point. So over Denimkin, I have the high ground. Yeah. Here we go. Oh, it begins. Okay. Could you actually let him go, or are you forced to fight him? And if you can let him go, does he appear later in the game? You have to fight him either way. It just changes his dialogue up a bit, because he's either like, oh, you're false piety, whatever, or he's like, oh, let me go, but why would I do that? Why would I leave when I have a perfectly good opportunity to do some experiments right in front of me? So either way, you have to fight him. And either way, he's going to show up plenty of times. That's all I'm going to say on it, but Nybeth is one of my favorite characters for a reason, and one of the most well-known characters of the game for a reason. Make of that information what you will. There's an attack up card for an archer. That's great. Oh my god. Yeah. And a critical up. This is already not ideal. Oh my lord. Wow. Okay. Yeah, remember when I said I wasn't sure if we were going to be able to do this fight? This is why. This right here is exactly why. And of course, we whiff. Oh, skill level up, though. Thank you, Kashua. Yeah, the counterattack. Ooh, nice. Actually, we're going to have him chill right there. Nybeth is going to have so much mana. The damage! Yeah, that was absolutely brutal. Oh! What an absolute Chad. Oh, just with a wave of his mighty stick, bats that spear away. Holy shit. That was awesome. Alright. Let's shank a skeleton. I don't think this is impossible, but it's just going to be rough. Like, we're dealing good damage to the skeleton, and it can't, like, heal. So, it's not the end of the world. We're going to start burning some items, though, which we've not really done up to this point. Just to try and keep people on their feet. Boss probably won't come to you, but his peons might. Yeah, almost certainly. And he's going to be a douche and sit up there and just summon more until we can get to him. I need to be wary about putting Canopus in danger, because I need him to not die. So we're just gonna have him hand axe this guy. See, if we'd hit with our mage, that would be a downed skeleton, but... At least we're getting chip damage in with the counters. That's good. Unfortunately, because of that skeleton's placement, we now can't get to anything useful to hit with our Berserker, which kind of sucks, but... Also, there's a lot of auto-skill up cards that aren't the most useful thing for us in the world. But what can you do? Again, something other than the skill up cards would be nice. I mean, it's good for Donalto, but... Get Meditate going more often. Yeah, Exorcism is not happening right now. Just heal up. So many cards. There really are so many cards. I wasn't expecting them to spawn this much, but I guess they wanted to emphasize it as a system, so fair enough. Alright, 84. That's not bad. Dark Reverse is going to be, you know, more pain coming our way, but... Sarah, is it possible that you could deal enough damage down this guy? It is absolutely possible. Okay, cool. And then we can exercise him next turn, hopefully. Beautiful. Nice, Cashua getting out here with the damage. I'm really glad we gave her Spirit Surge. I'm glad I noticed that she could use Spirit Surge, honestly. God, they have so much health as well. Got the bonus damage, though, because of the elemental affinity difference. Very nice. Wow, the accuracy is not great here, but I mean, I'll take what I can get. Oh, I should have used Mighty Shot. Whoops. Next turn. This guy. Oh, my. Please don't. At least they're not focus firing Donalto. We'd be in a much worse situation if they were. Okay, so currently, if we leave Denim where he is... Yeah, if we leave Denim where he is, the Valkyrie won't be able to get to Donalto. So we're going to stay here. Don't have enough mana for Mighty Impact. That's fine. We're just going to take a big swingerino on this guy and hopefully hit him. Nice. Just chill there. Battle lines have been drawn. That's a crit up ring. Or, again, I keep saying ring. Card. That's going to absolutely go to somebody. We're going to get to a point where there's too many cards wasting your card spots. We might. We very well might. And then we'll get to see how the cards overriding each other actually works. Because we don't really know. I'm assuming it'll replace the most, like the oldest one that you picked up. But get a big double hit here. Nice. I'll take that. Get a crit up. Oh boy. Sorry about that. I didn't realize it was already time for the first timer to go off. Holy smokes. Cool. I'm gonna have to check the pot roast. Counter through their own ally? Yeah, I know. It's so great. That is the roast. The game's being nice, not just targeting Donalto. Yeah, I'm gonna credit it to them being zombies and thus being too dumb to realize that they should be focus firing him. Ooh, MP up. Okay. I don't think we can afford to move Canopus right now. So instead, we're just gonna take pot shots here. Ow. MP up on the fighter, I mean, that's fine. He might be able to Mighty Strike, but... Ow. God, I wish I had more healing than I do. Ghost is gonna go... I don't think he's gonna be able to land any important hits. So I think Donalto's fine. Right? Because let's see. He can only move to here. And what's the range on anything? 5. 3 to 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, okay. He won't be able to target Donalto, so that's fine. Then what I'm going to want to do is go here. And not quite finish off, but weaken this skeleton. No, I'll figure out what I'm doing with the roast in a second. Again, sorry for the alarm. I didn't realize it was so close. Otherwise, I would have muted it, like, preemptively. Again, big damage. Very scary.
To steal not only lives, but the very dignity of repose. You fiend.
So, different characters can have dialogue just randomly if they happen to be in a position where their character would be relevant to the plot here. So this is a really cool little moment.
In the name of the great Father Philaha, I condemn you to hell.
Oh dear, not one of those. I find men who go about claiming they speak for gods insufferable. The tenacity of your belief is admirable, but truly, deities and demons? Rubbish.
So not only is Nybeth a necromancer, but he's like a hardcore atheist as well in a setting where it really does not make sense to be.
Avaunt, mage! The holy light that gives me strength is a miracle in truth, as the necromantic heresy you practice is the work of demons.
Nybeth tips Fedora.
What you call magic is merely another aspect of physical law, and those who call themselves deities or demons merely flesh. While one man's spirit may be lofty and another's heart devilish, bowing to one of them does not make you pious. It makes you weak.
Okay. Slightly more nuanced take there.
To honor gods and despise demons is to dilute the weight of your words and the import of your actions. A man of your years should have realized this fundamental truth by now.
Nope.
Enough of this cretin's blasphemy. I was wrong to pay him any heed at all.
All right, Donalto, you are in a rough spot, sir. We unfortunately have another ghost that's going to go and is going to be able to cast. So as much as I want to exercise this skeleton right now, I think the play is actually to heal and then have Donalto fall back. And he can either exercise next turn, or we can use an item to exercise, one or the other. Oh, God. No. Oh! Please. Please have mercy. Oh, and it got a magic up. Oh, boy. Man, I wish we could get, like, useful stat ups instead of just skill ups over and 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 over. Not even enough damage to finish him off. So we can see the big difference in damage based on the types of armor that these characters are probably wearing. Alright, Kashua, I could use a big heal here, girl. Big heal. Ah, she went for the heal damage. Okay, fair enough. That's not quite what I asked for, but I mean, I guess it does the job. I guess. I guess. So both Vice and Denim are going to go. That'll help build up a pretty decent wall in front of our units. Okay, yeah. So the reason that the camera gets mad is if you even, like, bump the right thumbstick. That's how you control the camera. So if you're not supposed to be able to move the camera at that point in time, Boom! Vice with the big damage. Nice. Then it'll yell at you. That's what I've now learned. Okay. Yeah, we gotta go for... What's our accuracy from this position? 62? Yeah, okay. Not sufficient. We're gonna go for the Mighty Impact. Nice. Another one down. Actually, we can land that shot. Nice. Mighty shot next turn. Okay, no crit. That's fine. That's fine. As long as there's no crit. This is also an archer, though. Everyone's getting real low, man. Really, really low. Penelope the skeleton archer. Good, 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 good. I mean, we can deal a lot of damage. May as well. Okay, and then Canopus is actually going to sneak up here, where he hopefully can't get shot by anything. Who's going next? You? Ugh, gross. I do declare that we're going to go for a big heal on ourselves. Alright, and then reassemble the battle line. It sucks to have to fall back like this, but I mean... The weather turns. Oh no. What is the weather turning to? Hopefully nothing that's going to make my life even more difficult, right? Right, game? You wouldn't do that to me, right? Oh, we are actually out of healing here. Okay. Well, I guess we may as well exercise this dude while we have the chance. Oh, it's not even a guarantee. Ew. That's scary. Okay. Okay, Donalto. Run? Do that. We have to before it gets back up. Okay, now run. We had just enough mana for that. Do 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 do. Okay, Sarah, unfortunately not dealing a whole lot of damage. She can tremendous shot though. Maybe finish off one of the ghosts, potentially. Yes, actually. Huge. Okay. If we can at least clear out a good chunk of the main force, that'll put us in a more favorable position. I mean, I'll take 60, I guess. We can definitely see how the level differences and equipment differences and everything start to make a big difference very quickly. Thank you, Kashua. However, I think we can do this. Don't die on me, Kashua. Not as I was literally just saying that.
I'm sorry, Denham.
Damn it.
I cannot remain here.
Okay, I was hoping that they wouldn't retreat if they get low enough like they did in the tutorial battle, but they do, so that's not good. Being down to one, technically two healers with our Rune Fencer is not ideal, but it's not the end of the world either. Tremendous shot. Move up to get the strength up, and then hopefully deal big damage to this other skeleton archer. 2 hundo. Yes, please. Nice. Okay, he just deals almost that much damage on his own, though, so that's terrifying. I mean, Vice, you could have gone somewhere more useful. Oh, never mind. Again, he's able to punch from way higher up than I would have thought. That's pretty cool. I'll take that. All right, we have to actually start pushing for Nybeth a little bit here. We're not going to be able to exercise everything, especially because he's going to start summoning more stuff. So we've got to try to get in a position where we can start dealing more, like, actual damage to him. Because this is a battle of attrition that we cannot win. $59 damage or 56 damage. Okay, fair enough. The one thing I'm worried about is Nybeth just blowing Canopus up. So we need to be careful about where we move him until he has more support. I'm betting on this turn, though, Nybeth is going to... Oh, did he actually knock our Rune Fencer down? Yeah, there it is. I had a feeling he was going to do that this turn. Only 2 of them. The question is, are they archers? And he actually moved forward. Okay, that's huge. Okay, we have a couple things to look at here. First of all, are you archers? No, okay. One of them is. All right, not ideal, but it's better than it could have been. Oh, hang in there, Sarah! Alright, we've got to try and exercise... We're not going to be able to do it with an Alta. We have to try and exercise that Valkyrie with an item. Skeletons are still a little crazy, and he summons not 1 but 2. It could have been a lot more than that. It could have been a lot more than that. I'm going to tell you that right now. It could have been way, way worse. Sarah has tremendous shots. So we're going to go for that. Okay, and now we got to push. Everyone push up. Let's go, go, go. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Wow, 46 damage with tremendous shot. Dear God. Oh, that ghost is also threatening to get back up. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. And now our Valkyrie / Rune Fencer is stuck down here. Actually, you know what? I have an idea. Yes. Because it's going to be a while since until our Rune Fencer can get out of the water. So there's not much point in him healing himself, but Canopus, that's a whole other kettle of fish. I'm trying to get this fighter out of my backline. Ordered some pizza for dinner. Gonna go out and do pickup to save money from delivery, so I'll be back in a bit. Good luck. Thank you. Enjoy your pizza. Yeah, I need to like go. I just need to put cornstarch in the pot roast, so I'm actually gonna be right back as well, guys. Don't go anywhere, or do if you want. That's fine. But yeah, I'll be right back. I just gotta go put cornstarch and water in this pot roast. So BRB, 1 second. And I return. Hello, everyone. I successfully added cornstarch, water, and Worcestershire to the pot roast. Hopefully it thickens up into a nice gravy. But for now, we have to get back to undead slaying and or being slain by undead, depending. Unfortunately, I don't remember who has my... Denim has one. Canopus has one. My exorcism items. So, not as many people as I would like, unfortunately. But, what is fortunate is Heinlein should be able to do a mighty chunk of damage to this here ghosty goo. And not as much to Nybeth, but yeah, mighty chunk of damage here. Ghost is getting its retribution, fair enough. Oh boy, we were too slow. Oh, the Valkyrie's up. That's not ideal. That's not ideal at all. Oh. Oh, wow. Yeah. Yeah. Remember I was talking about that damage? And also, okay, she's at half health at least. Okay, Denim, if you could please exorcise a ghost, that'd be great. Come on, 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 come on. Yes. We're not, like, out at all. We can res... Nice. We can res our archer. That's not a huge deal. We can drop the Valkyrie. We can drop the fighter. Or the warrior. I keep calling them fighters. The main issue is I just gotta keep people alive, man. That's proven to be quite the challenge. Not impossible, though. Not impossible by a long shot. Okay, if we can drop her again. Ooh, good dodge and block. Alright, let's rush. We don't have much choice. We're starting... Ooh, Thunder Flare. We're starting to lose the battle of attrition. We are starting to lose the battle of attrition. Both the archers are down. Oh, dear lord. Drop her again. Okay, Rune Fencer's back in the fight. God, the accuracy is, like, really bad. The crit, though. That's huge. Nice. Now we just gotta be able to get to Nybeth. Please stop. Okay, Canopus. Oh god, Nybeth's gonna go. He's gonna kill my Berserker. Well, we can get rid of Paul the Skeleton at least. Ooh, green card. Probably not gonna be super useful at the moment. Get in there, Canopus. Go, go, go. We have to rush Nybeth down now. War Ready says, is this better than Triangle Strategy? Oh boy. Oh, the damage. That is a question and a half, sir. A lot of people are going to say yes. Jury's out for me. I've played the original Triangle Strategy, well, the original Let Us Cling Together, anyway, and absolutely adore it. But I don't think it beats Triangle Strategy for me. This release could, because this release has been really, really good. We are hanging on by the skin of our teeth, man. Think Triangle Strategy is better combat? Triangle Strategy is a very tight gameplay experience. Like, Triangle Strategy knows what it wants to do, and it does it real well. Over time, Triangle Strategy, I think, Tactics Ogre Reborn is going to show that there's a greater diversity of gameplay mechanics that you can achieve, but it's kind of a apples to oranges thing, because they are trying to do different things. Did I buy digital for Tactics Ogre Reborn, I'm assuming? Yes, because I got it on Steam, so. As much as I wish that I could have gotten a physical copy for PC, that is really just not a thing anymore. Two damage to Nybeth. Okay. I don't know. Oh, here he goes again. Yeah, see, 3 ghosts this time? Oh, Lord. Nice block, Canopus. If we manage to pull this off, it is absolutely going to be by the skinniest skin of our teeth. Take 2 skeletons over 3 ghosts? Yep. What's your favorite tactical game of all time? Definitely Final Fantasy Tactics, bar none. That may have something to do with it being my first one. But yeah, by far, Final Fantasy Tactics. I love it to death. And I'm pretty sure that we're going to be getting a Tactics remake / remaster. A reborn version, if you will, after Tactics Ogre. Because Square knows how much people want FFT. So. I'll get wrecked. Hey, listen, man. I'm doing my best here. We are severely underleveled for this fight, but I wanted to see how it would be in the new Reborn system. And it's tough. The answer is, it is tough. But we might still be able to pull it off. We're actually getting people on Nybeth now. The real question is, how nasty are the ghosts going to be? So Kennard here, he's not going to be super useful against Nybeth, so I'm actually going to have him res people. Well, res one person anyway. Okay, I got really concerned for a second there. I forgot they changed the way this system works. And the good thing about that is once she has the opportunity to heal up, we can then have her run up and res our other archer. Triangle Strategy, your first game in this genre. I like the game, but too much dialogue. That's fair. That's fair. I know that was one of the big criticisms of, I forgot there was a ghost over there, of Triangle Strategy. I don't mind it. I like story-heavy stuff, but yeah, for people who just want the battles, I totally get it. That's fine. Vice can take the hits. He's got plenty of HP. That's the first time we've seen that effect go off. Also, I'm happy to just see them slapping away at Canopus with staves. That's A-okay with me. We're getting damage on him, and the thing is, Nybeth can't heal. Ghost slap! Oh, Canopus. Yep. Oh, we're not dead! We are dead. Well, that's not good. Oh, there goes Donalto, because again, they just refuse to die. Donalto, get up! See all those blessing stones that the game has been giving us that we're now being forced to use if we want to try and survive here. Not quite enough mana to exercise, which is unfortunate. Keep yourself up, Donalto. Try and get more heals in. You know what? That's fine. I'm okay with the skeleton going after Donalto. It's keeping him off of our berserker, who we desperately need to be stuck to the boss at the moment. Notice too how that skeleton moved not only to get the buff card, but also to cut us off, so we can't actually get to Nybeth. Rude. Fortunately, I can shove him out of the way, but Final Fantasy Tactics or Tactics Ogre has the better waifu. Ooh, that's almost a difficult choice because there's a lot of really good character designs in Tactics Ogre. But I mean, Final Fantasy Tactics has Agrius, my beloved, so I gotta give it to FFT. Oh, the ghosts are gonna have spells now. This is over, man. One could even say it's Ogre. See, they're still blocking the pathway. They're smart. They know exactly what it is I'm trying to do. And losing Canopus is a really heavy blow for us. Look at him just gumming up the works. Am I going to try this battle again or finish it? I will probably try this battle again, but not immediately. I don't think it's worth us bashing our head against the wall until we have better units. If we manage to get it, cool. But I don't think we're going to. Especially because Vice isn't rushing the boss, which is what I really need him to be doing right now. And, like, our Berserker can do work, but, yeah, this is just gonna... Oh, he's just gonna shield Basher. Wow. Battle ends once you beat Nybeth. It does. But, I mean, we don't have anyone on him at this point. We're about to lose people. Yeah, this is over. It's Ogre. It is Ogre. But I had a distinct feeling that that could happen. That's why we saved at the start of the battle. Oh, I figured it would quit to the menu, not close the game. Well, let's reopen the game. Yeah, for some reason I thought exit game would go to main menu, but nope. That's fine. So, the thing that we're going to have to do now is we're going to have to go level up a little bit. Go back to Almorica. I'm back! What happened? We die. Anything I would change so far? Not a thing. Not a single thing. This has been absolutely phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. Alright, so we're going to go back to Almorica. We're going to see if we can't power up a little bit. Because we definitely need it. And this battle will still be here, so...
Leonard has told me of the battle. You have served me well.
If I were you, I'd change the thing where you died. Oh, you know, that's a good point. Lost 2 archers and everything went downhill. Lost 2 archers in Cashua. Without that extra healing, it was not a good position to be in, so...
I hope you
But
continue.
there's plenty we can do to improve.
You are to accompany Leonard to Fidok Castle, a Bakram holding.
Fidok Castle? With the Dark Knights are garrisoned. Why there?
Oh boy. We need to go to the Dark Knights. You know, the people who slaughtered our hometown. That's gonna go well.
I want you to forge a treaty of non-interference before the real fighting with Golgastan begins. Not with the Bakram, mind you, but with the Dark Knights of Lodis. We cannot have them hounding our flank while we are occupied with Golgastan.
But, Your Grace, it was the Bakram who brought on this war. Our parents died on Loslorian swords. Had they not aided the Bakram, how much suffering might we have been spared?
None know this better than I, Kashua. But consider what would happen were we to face such a foe in open battle. They would crush us.
I mean, yeah, fair. I gotta give him that point. That's true. That is just true.
The Bakram people, overfed swine that they are no threat. But the Dark Knights, there is a foe to be feared. Which is why we must swear our allegiance to Lodis and ensure that they are no foe of ours.
Now, swearing allegiance is very different than forging a non-aggression pact, Ronway. Two very different things.
So, Your Grace means to bend the knee to Lotus?
Tread carefully, Vice. I have told you, we are of one mind on this. I know the devil's bargain we make with Lodis. But it's only until we can deal with Golgastan and Balbatos. With the Dark Knights at bay, those opportunists in the Golgastani camp clamoring for war will fall silent. There's our chance. Once Balbatos is dead and buried, only then do we turn to strike the Bakram.
Okay. An alliance of convenience, one that Ronway is not opposed to breaking as soon as the job is done. But the issue there is, you really think that they're going to not see through that? I don't know.
What does our holy knight make of this? The Zenobian throne has no designs on Valeria. No Lodis there. Surely then King Tristan would not object to a treaty of non-interference. A gesture of support for our burgeoning state. But I forget, this has no bearing on you, Sir Lancelot. Forgive me.
A little bit of an unnecessary dig there, Ronway.
Well, the sooner you and Leonard have left for Fidok, the better. A purse of 5,000 Goths should help you see to your needs. I'll not have you depart unprepared.
I mean, we already had a bunch of money, so extra money, maybe not the super most useful thing, but I mean, hey, I'll take it. Fidok could be a thing that we could go to. Leonard also has joined the party as a guest. Woohoo! So now we have him. He's actually quite the powerful knight. He has a gladius, which is the upgraded short sword, a pelta, chainmail, the whole kit and caboodle. He can heal himself, rampart aura, pincer attack, all that good stuff. And he's got good stats as well. So, very cool unit, very strong. We can actually change his class if we want to, but there's really no reason to. Now, the real question here is, what do we do with everybody else?
Take a look.
We can get new weaponry, which really is the main reason to come back to Almorica, because now we can deck people out in much, much better gear, which will help immensely. Bronze Knuckles. We're going to get a Gladius, a Battle Axe, a Zeiston, and 2 Mages Staves. Who can use this? Yeah. 3 Mages Staves. Yes. Then we can get another Great Bow, and we can pick up a crossbow. Yeah, we can pick up a crossbow for Canopus, which is just going to be better than the short bow for him. And then there's a bunch of armor that we can get as well, but this is where we want to be a little careful because we don't want everyone to be wearing chainmail. Leather sleeves are a good upgrade, though. As are leather leggings. Yeah, leather leggings are pretty much just a straight upgrade. Okay. And then there's going to be spells as well, but... Glad with how this is written. Another game would advice be like, no, I don't want to, they evil. Again, yes. Tactics Ogre is so very, very, very good at portraying a lot of different people as having equally valid motives, motivations, and reasoning behind their actions. And having characters be fairly reasonable in response as well. It's very, very nice. Heading out, love? Okay. I will see you in a little bit, I guess. Are you going to just come right back after dinner? You're hanging out with family for a bit, do you think? Coming back? Okay, sounds good. Then I will see you in a little bit, darling. Enjoy dinner. You are welcome. Okay, so we can see here that Denim is going to lose 1 point of strength, but he's going to get 2 points of dex and 10 damage off of this Gladius, which is pretty great. And it also is giving him parry 1, which is the same as the short sword, so cool. We can throw that on. We can give him the leather sleeves, which are just a straight upgrade. And same deal. Oh, well, the linen slops actually are given some damage. But I think in this case, with the Battle of Attrition, having some extra defense would actually be better. Stupid question incoming. DLC a possibility? It's certainly possible. They haven't announced anything. And there's so much content in the game, they don't need to make any DLC. Like, this is a full game. But I could see them wanting to make, like, extra post-game dungeon content. So that is a possibility. Will they actually do that? I don't know. I don't know. But I do think it's possible. There's actually not a whole lot that we can switch on to Quechua. Like, there's actually anything we can switch on to Quechua. Wow. Okay. Fair enough. And actually, something that I want to do with you is I want to take Spirit Surge off, because as much as it's nice for you to be dealing extra damage, I really want you healing and exercising. So, let's see. Just damage on our archers, I think, is very important here. Having a better shield on our berserker could be nice. Which means we need to buy another one, though. Okay, let's do that. We'll buy a Pelta.
Welcome.
Maybe fan mods, though? Oh, yes. I 100% believe that there's going to be all sorts of mods for this game.
Good day.
Nope, I don't want to go to the shop. Come on, brain. Party. Thank you. Okay, we also have an improved battle axe for you. Also, I forgot to give Vice his new set of gloves. Yeah, so we can see, it looks like gloves just have counterattack. And there's pretty much just a straight upgrade to go to the next tier of gloves right now. Bows also get counterattack. Axes get parry. Okay. So we can kind of see how some of this stuff is kind of working in terms of class of weapon. Wonder if this is a test game for how FFT Remake would sell. I really think it is. I really, really think it is. Give you a buckler. Pretty much all we can give you, but that's still good. Again, give you a mage's staff because it's going to increase your power and let you use a buckler. You, sir, get a better spear. Absolutely, more damage. Leather sleeves, leather leggings. Survivability on some of these characters, especially the ones that have healing, I think is my priority here. Definitely the crossbow. Leather sleeves for sure. Okay. And that is pretty much as good as we're going to be able to make this. Other than, like, optimizing people's items a little bit. Denim can exercise, he can res. Vice, let's give a little bit of healing. And strengthen, yeah. Kashua, no. Do 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 do. I want to buy more exorcism jars. Just seeing how many dudes there were, I think it's in our best interest to do that. I know they're a little pricey, but I'd rather have them than not have them. And then there's might be a few more spells we want to look at as well, but...
Oh, there's a familiar face.
Plan on doing a traditional tips and tricks guide for this? Absolutely. Absolutely, Amante. I don't know if you've seen, but I've been doing news coverage up to the release of the game, and I've done guides for Triangle Strategy before, so I'm definitely going to be doing the same here. Pretty much my Let's Play content is going to be all streams, and then I'll be doing videos that are guides and things like that. Frequently asked questions, all that type of stuff. So... what can we get in terms of spells? Deadshot, Tornado, and Still Air. I don't actually know if I really want any of these spells, honestly. Air Touched and Air Attuned could be good, because we have a couple of air-using units. Like 3, actually. So let's get that. So that'll increase like our air damage and put air damage on our physical attacks and different stuff like that. If it works the way it did and Let Us Cling Together anyway. All right, let's get an exorcism jar for you. A blessing stone for you. Exorcism jar for you, and also... oh, you can't use Instill Air. Oh, wow, I forgot about that. Okay, that's only my Rune Fencer. Fair enough. That's alright. Doesn't hurt to have extra of that. Yeah, that'll still be good. Another exorcism jar. I can get Exorcisme on my cleric, though, and I do think we're going to bring her. Let's do that.
Good day. Take a look.
Again, I don't know why I always do this. Why I go to the shop instead of to my units. That's weird. I never did that in Let Us Cling Together. Okay. Cool. Cool. How long have we been going for? Almost 5 hours? Where am I at on my timer for the pot roast? $11 minutes. Okay. We'll take another crack at this fight, and then that'll probably be the last thing that I do for tonight. Because then I want to make my first impressions video, and I want to start getting a hold of my patrons so I can start making their custom characters. I think with this higher level of preparation and new equipment, I don't think the level difference is going to be too big of a deal here, but we'll see. Here we go. Got this, man. I hope so. Thank you, sir. I appreciate the words of support. Okay. Donalto, you're in. Alienor, you're in. Do I want Kennard or do I want Sarah? Sarah really wasn't doing a whole lot of damage. Kennard's not great against Nybeth, but he's good against the zombies and stuff. Let's go with this. Alright, let's see what we can do. This is going to be an interesting one.
Tracked me down, have you?
And we can skip, thank God. We didn't used to be able to, if I'm remembering correctly. Maybe I'm not. I don't know. To the darkness with you. Okay, here we go. Ugh. That's an early crit up. Hopefully we get luckier with our cards as well. Do 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 bum bum dun 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 bum bum dun dun bum bum. Alright, I want to try and get Canopus up top as soon as possible. We're not going to use our Strength and Plume yet. Oh my god, yeah, especially so I can try and claim those before the enemy does. Fair enough. Because that was the other thing that kind of really screwed us over, was the enemy got some really good cards early on, and it took a long time before we were even able to try and do anything about it. Just fix that up really quick, no problem, easy peasy, it's like it never happened. Okay, an MP booster. I mean, even if the... Oh. Lend to me your barred blade, assembled spirits of the sky. Unleash your raging winds. Really? Okay, so a couple of very interesting things happened there. First of all, triggers automatically. Whoa. I didn't realize that. That's really strong. I had no idea this was going to trigger automatically. Okay. Wow. That, yeah, anyone who has space is incentivized to use whatever installation we want. If I'd known that's how that worked, I would have gotten Insta Lightning for him, but whatever, that's fine. And we got concentration, so nice. That's like a really strong first turn. Cool. Everyone move up. Go, 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 go. Denham's going to be able to get into the fight immediately, so we may as well strengthen him now. That's fine, Nybeth. Stack up your magic. We all know you want to. Jeez. MP up. Okay. Yeah, so we're definitely seeing a big difference in what cards are spawning. I'm already feeling better about this than I was the first fight. So many MP boosters. Jeez. We're taking less damage. We've got better gear. The enemy's not getting all sorts of insane buff cards right off the stack. MP. It said MP restore. I didn't... Oh! It probably doesn't get MP right off the bat. It probably increased the amount of MP he's getting each turn. I didn't think about that. Okay. I actually really like that. That's nice. Because now he's just going to get more MP for the whole fight instead of just getting one small boost. That will quickly play out in our favor. Especially when we're taking this much damage from archers. Okay. Nice. Okay. Huge. I was going to say, let's not die on me this early, Donalto, but... Catch you with the heal. Thank you. Bum, 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 ba-dum, da-da-da. All right, no buff cards here, so we may as well just clear this. Can't shoot that high. Not a ton of damage, but it's something. Nybeth boosting his magic even more. I don't think you're gonna need it, buddy. Alright, we drew the Valkyrie down into our forces, so now we're gonna hopefully be able to mess her up. 65, 73, 84. Okay. Solid start. Doodaloo. So we can go here, get our auto skill card, deny it to the enemy, and then stab her. So see, we got that extra damage because we're air touched right now, and then we got the pincer. Nice, because she turned to counter. Oh, that's... Oh, very cool. Very cool. Yeah, because she turned to counter us. That's so interesting. And then she's going to turn and counter, and then she's going to get hit in the back. That's actually awesome. We're blocking all over the place. Okay, pincer attack is wild. Alright, we can finish her, then we can get up here and start claiming these cards. We'll be able to exercise. Nice. Yeah, this is a hugely different fight already. Oh, you... Well, I was hoping you wouldn't be able to jump up there, but we'll be able to get the attack up card at least. Okay. Solid damage, solid damage. We'll Mighty Strike next turn, I think. A little bit of damage on Canopus, that's not bad. This might hurt more. I didn't see what the damage output was going to be. Not terrible. Okay. We're taking way, way less damage than we were. Nybeth, enough mana to strike down the very gods. Okay, yep, he still hurts, though. Alright.
To steal, not...
Give me time to heal, please. Thank you. Cashew is going to go, and... as well. Okay. Let's have Donalto hang back a little bit, shall we? Nope. Go over here, sir. I'm assuming she's going to heal Donalto. I'm hoping. Yes. Nice, nice. That's awesome until it happens to your units. Oh, yeah, and it will. It absolutely will. Alright, target the healers. They can heal themselves. It's all good. Oh, hey! He knocked her onto the plus skill trigger. I'm okay with that. That's cool. Seriously, if they want to target my healers, that's fine. Like, I can just have them run back and heal themselves. That is A-okay with me. Now the question is, can you deal any damage to anything? Oh, over there. Okay, cool. So we will Tremendous Shot. If we can get these archers down, that'll give us the opportunity to push really hard. So that's my goal. Nice. Strength up. Huge. The extra damage from air touch is so huge. I did not realize that that's how that skill was going to work. Like, that makes that spell so much stronger than it used to be. It's like you used to have to actually cast it. So the fact that it's just activates automatically is insane. I love that. Ah, Vice would have been so good if you landed that, dude. I will take that strengthen. Thank you very much. Can't land that shot, unfortunately. You know what? Why don't you just heal yourself there, bud? Until I can get someone on dedicated heal duty for you. Let's make sure you have some HP in case Nybeth decides he's going to go after you. Right, that guy's a problem. These two ghosts are going to go, but they're not going to be able to kill Donalto, so that's fine. We're going to do a Mighty Strike here with Denim. Take a big chunk out of the skeleton. And again, once we can get the archers down, it's on. One issue here with Cecily is Donalto's going to have to heal himself. And she's probably going to get shot by Nybeth, so I think we need to actually keep her back a little bit. Which is fine, 'cause she can help deal with this guy. And then once she gets healing, she can get in there.
Yo, good morning.
Hey! Yo, good morning indeed. Amante, thank you for the sub, my friend. Very kind of you. Friendly reminder, since a subscription has just happened, I am trying to get to 2,000 subs by the end of the year. We are getting very close to hitting 1,800. So if you're watching and you enjoy my content, whether it be this stream or my videos, and you haven't subbed yet, I would very much appreciate it if you did, so we can try and hit that goal, because that would be, well, it would mean a lot to me, honestly. YouTube is my sole work, after all. So, making some progress, getting some more viewership, revenue, all that type of good stuff. Be pretty great. Betaho, I mean, Amante. Alright, Nybeth fortunately not doing nearly as much damage to Denim as he did to our Berserker. Casual going for the finisher, you know what? That's fine. That archer is going to go. Who is in a potentially bad spot? Donalto. Everyone else is doing okay-ish. I only have this Mend Leaf. I think we're actually going to fall back a bit, get this MP up so we can keep casting more, and then blast the skeleton with some wind magic. Which hopefully lands. Boom. Just a little bit more to 2K subs. We're getting close. We are getting so close. I honestly wasn't sure if it was going to happen for a while there. But I think with Tactics Ogre, we're going to be able to make it happen. As long as I'm able to keep putting out content that people enjoy, which is the goal. Alright, and there's the second timer for the pot roast. I'm going to have to check that in a second. It's probably going to have to go longer anyway, based on what I was seeing when I was looking at it before. But we'll see. Okay, now the question is... Can't exercise him unless I can get next to him. We're unfortunately a little bit cut off right now, which I'm not super happy about. We need to clear these skeletons out bad. Canopus, what can you do for me, sir? Not enough damage, that's what. We've almost got that skelly down, though. Not enough for tremendous shot. Oh, doesn't matter. Nice. Hot roast timer sounds like it's a low health warning. He kind of does, doesn't it? You're not wrong. Oh, you're gonna blow this guy up for me, Vice? Close, very close. Oh, nice block. Oh, it's 6 o'clock. I have to feed Trixie as well. Okay, let's not take too much damage here, Denim. I only have so much in the way of ability to heal you at the moment. This other ghost is gonna go. I wonder. There's no way. I just want to see. No, okay. Figured. We could knock this guy down. The crit would knock him into the water. Let the rest of the team fight him. And Denim's not going to die to one ghost. But the question is, will Donalto... Donalto will not be able to get anywhere near him to heal. Ugh. That's not ideal. Because then Nybeth's just going to kill him. Crap. Okay. Denim is unfortunately going to have to fall back. That's alright. That's alright. We're making good progress here. We're taking out a bunch of scary units. We'll start exercising them. Ah! Teolush. Which I've always... That's how I've said it in my head. I don't know if that's actually correct, so let me know if it's not. But hello! Thank you for joining us. Did that card just disappear? Do they actually go away with time? Huh. If so, I never noticed that. Wait a second. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, Nybeth would not be able to get to her. However, she has less health than Donalto, so... There's a problem with this game for older CPUs, the AVX deal. Same with the launch of D2 Resurrection. Hope you can help us with some awareness of the deal. Thank you. We have a problem with this game for older CPUs, the AVX deal. Same with the launch of D2 Resurrection. Okay, I'm not familiar with what that issue was. D2 Resurrection is Diablo 2 Resurrection, I'm assuming. I don't actually know what issue that is. Tio Lucho. Is that Tio Lucho or Tio Lucho? I'm assuming Lucho. It crashes at the start. Really? Well, that is unfortunate. Older CPUs, huh? That's a weird issue to have. I'm guessing it's something to do with the engine? So I don't think there's anti-cheat or anything that would be causing something like that. That sucks. That does suck, yeah. That's always the issue with PC releases anymore, man. They have weird crashing problems and stuff. Gotta get rid of that archer, man. He's got nothing. Nothing. Teams of Case in Steam, same thing that happened with Elden Ring. Yeah, that's... I was thinking of Elden Ring when you were talking about that, so that makes sense, unfortunately. Who needs healing? Can I afford... I can. I'm going to go for an exorcism here. Start clearing them out. Yeah, obviously I have a quite high-powered PC at this point, so I don't need to worry about stuff like that. But it really does suck for the people that it affects. And I wish we had better PC stability across the board in this day and age, but unfortunately it just does not seem like that's the case. Nope. I was trying to get him to attack and I accidentally hit cancel move. 276 though, big money. Nice. So this is what I needed in the last fight, to have Canopus up there wreaking havoc in the back line. But it just did not work out. Oh, we have a green card here? I did not notice that. Avoidance card, huh? I don't actually think I want to get that with this guy anyway, because we're not going to be using him, so... What I will get is the MP up card, though, so we can do more tremendous shots. Battle's working out a lot better, yeah. Well, again, look at, like, we're actually getting useful buff cards as well, instead of 5 million, Oh. I'm gonna take out the... out of range. Oh, because it's within my minimum range. Ah. Do I do enough damage to him from here? Nope, I can't even hit him from there. Okay, fine, game. Jeez. God, my train of thought's been derailed like 6 times. Yeah, we haven't gotten a bunch of skill chance up cards and gotten actual useful things, and the enemy hasn't gotten a bunch of buff cards that we couldn't keep them from getting. So, yeah, it's just working out better across the board, for sure. Let's actually just toss a heal out here. Plus, I haven't lost anybody. I've got way more healing going on. We have better equipment. It's just all coming up Millhouse, man. Thank God I have a lot of healing, too, because I'm dumping heals into my Berserker like nobody's business. Ooh, crit up. The guest knight that you can bring, you're not having problems, though. Leonar, I was not actually able to bring. I have him. I have him as a guest. Nice shot, Vice, but he did not come along. Once again, I am asking for heals. Actually, is Nybeth gonna... 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... He still can't target her. I'm going for the exorcism. Oh, really now? So they made this one harder on purpose. Yes! Yep. Yepity-doo-dah. And, like, believe me, I've done this fight before. I do know how it goes down. And it just whooped me. They just brought the pain. Look at all these stat cards, man. I like that. Yeah, there's the Summon Darkness. 2 skeletons again. Okay, that's fine. I can deal with that. Really, what we want to prevent from happening... HP card, critical card. Again, it doesn't really matter for her. I just want this crit card, and then she can heal herself. What was I going to say? What I want to do is prevent him from summoning the ghosts. If we can get to him and bring him down before he summons the ghosts, we'll be in good shape. Come on, Cashua. Big heal, please. Big heal on my Berserker, please. Magnificent. The AI for guests is way better now than it used to be as well. I'm noticing that. It's pretty great. Alright, we'll just take the HP card here if it's fine. Just to keep us moving. Everybody heal up! We've got Necromancer slaying to do. Is anyone in more dire straits at this point? Not really. Just heal the Berserker. They seem to really like targeting her, so... Okay. I'm going to drop this ghost. So so that he stops causing problems for us. The rest of the party is going to be able to kill this skeleton as they run up. And then we're going to just start unloading on Nybeth. And I'm going to, if possible, avoid going for exorcisms now so that we don't trigger him using his summon again. If we're lucky, we can make that work for us. Also, if we're lucky, we're going to be able to land a big, tremendous shot here. Come on. Have the angle, have the range. It's a long shot, I know. Yes! First blood drawn. Let's do it. Game on now. What's the deal with the light and darkness goddesses? In what way do you mean? Oh. Yeah, he didn't like that. He did not like that. Ow. Unfortunately, he's got his Wallow Skellyman. They do not show at the start. They do not. You are correct. And, well, so first of all, Ashmodel, the dark goddess, is actually a god. And then... I don't know, really. Avoidance card sounds good. We will actually be using Donalto, so I don't mind picking up cards with him. I don't know. I'm guessing it's just because they don't want you to be able to pick light and dark, because they're outside of the normal effectiveness tree. Like, I can bring that up again. So as we can see here, like, it would be too easy to avoid Denim taking bonus damage if you could make him light or dark, I'm guessing. So they wanted you to be part of this main trilogy. It's also possible that you'll be able to switch to light and dark once you get charms, but we don't really know that for certain. Or at all. I don't, anyway. Someone does, I'm sure. Yes, I could definitely change that with a charm. Donalto in danger. Donalto, there's a lot of people in danger right now, TBH. TBQH. But, I mean, we're just charging. We're going. We're getting in there. We're going to mow them down as we go. Oh, actually, you know what? I will take this chance to exercise this guy, because we're right here. And the skill up card is not effective for our Berserker, so... fair enough. Miss how? 77%, man. Not a guarantee by a long shot. It's dead! Yeah, but does my Berserker look like a woman of faith to you? No. She doesn't know how to exercise things. Yeah, not exactly a lot of damage there. May as well just go on the Ghost. Try and get stuff out of the way. Since they are just gumming up the works. This guy I don't feel like having behind us. Yeah, if my Berserker's a woman of any sort of faith, she's a woman of corn. Blood for the Blood God, skulls for the Skull Throne. Thank you very much. Oh! There's the big damage we're talking about with Canopus. Let's go! If we can get a couple more good shots off with our archers, we will be in a very, very good spot. Go with Canopus and push him down? I would love to, but my ability to actually push with Canopus is quite limited. Going for the summon. Okay, he still didn't summon ghosts. Skellies I'm fine with. Skellies I'm okay with. I thought we were about to get in an infinite pincer situation. No shield, I see. Yeah. I decided to go crossbow hand axe. Just so I didn't get stuck in a situation where I needed him to deal damage to something in melee and he just couldn't find a position to do it because of the terrain. So, was that the right decision? Hard to say. But it's what we're rolling with. Yeah, we gotta go for the heal here. Yeah, that ghost has to go. This ghost is going to die a horrible death, or undeath, or whatever. See ya. Good. Even if we're not able to aim up high enough to make this work, we can still do a lot of damage to one of the archers. Yeah. I guess he wasn't even an archer, but still, it gets him out of the way. And the good thing is, I mean, there's those other skeletons to worry about, but our rune fencer is currently blocking these two closer skeletons from gumming up the works here. So we have more of an opportunity to try and push through. Cashwood, go for the exorcism, please. Yes! Huge, massive. Well, our chances to exercise anything with our Berserker are gone, so we're just gonna leg it with her. Try and get as far as she can as fast as she can. Now, our mage, on the other hand, because he's a mage, has more effectiveness with magical effects, and boom, is able to cleanse that skeleton. That'll allow our cleric here to go for a big heal on somebody who needs it. We've got this one in the bag, I'm pretty confident. Like, Nybeth's going to keep running back, but we've got the pressure on him now. Yeah, unfortunately, this guy now is gumming up the works, but what can you do? Oh, yeah, look at them all. Scumbags. Is it the right play? Yes. Do I respect them? No. All right. Our first casualty in the war. However, we slapping out here. Bam! Start hearing the Fire Emblem Just the Boss Left music, yeah. Dun 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 dun. Nah, we get one more good swing in with Canopus and it's over. And like, yeah, people are dropping, but Canopus has enough HP. Nybeth can't just blow him up. And because we have the crossbow, even if he like somehow tries to avoid our physical attack, we can still just shoot him. So we've pretty much got this in the bag. How come it didn't end? Gotta drop him. Not low enough. Remember him leaving at low HP? But he's not in the low HP range. He doesn't have the 10% HP mark. I mean, pretty much any damage we can get on him should do it. I want to keep pushing just in case, though. Wow, the parries on this skeleton, man. Tricksy fella. Can I somehow land a wild trick shot? Probably not. Yeah, not quite. What about, like, from down here? No, didn't think so. Fair enough. Maybe if I had a crossbow on this guy, but I do not. Also, for those of you not in the know, just because a character is down, I never actually, like, mentioned this when I've been rezzing people and whatnot. Just because they're down doesn't mean they're out, as you can probably imagine. I don't have an indirect spell on you. Yeah, because again, that would do it too, but unfortunately, no dice. Yeah, so you have 3 turns, and then as you can see, they will die. Now, in the past games, they would have 3 lives, and you could lose them, like, twice, basically. And then on the 3rd time, they would die permanently. I don't see that in our characters', like, stuff. So I don't know if that's even a thing anymore, or if they just go once and they're out. I'm not sure. Well, I don't want to find out, but we will find out at some point. Is this with permadeath? So that's right. That's the question, right? As far as I know, there's permadeath. It's not like it was an option that I was able to toggle or anything. So it should be. I just don't know how it works compared to the PSP release. Alright, so all the skellies are going to go. Canopus is unfortunately slow with the flying and the crossbow and all that, but all the skellies are going to go. Nybeth is going to go. Nybeth's not even going to try and protect himself from Canopus. Wow, look at this. And that's going to be winner, winner, chicken dinner. As soon as Canopus' turn comes up. Boom. Goodbye, sir. Have a nice death or something.
I am forced to choose between retreat and death. How unexpected.
Woohoo! Go sit down, boyo.
But I am afraid your victory cannot be complete, for there is still vital research to be done, and none to do it but me. Denham, was it? A name I shall make a point to remember. When the war is lost and won, I feel we will meet again. When we do, I will be only too happy to reveal the ripened fruits of my research.
The ripened fruits of the Necromancer's research. That just doesn't bode well, does it?
Until then.
He turns into a crow and flies away. Doesn't even teleport out. He's more stylish than that, because he's Nybeth Obdalord. Leather leggings, linen slops, acid rain spell, and 3 Xenowine. Nice. What a nasty fight, but we did it. Barely even had anybody go down this time. And look at all that sweet, sweet XP. Big power boost. Nice. Everyone hit level 6 off that. Everybody liked that. Plus skills on people. Very nice. Very nice. Fight should unlock a Steam achievement, I believe. Ooh. Or I imagine. Linen slops, get that slop, baby! Oh, right? Delicious, delicious slops. New title earned. Corpse Dancer, was that? Hold on. Did I see that right? Music command is now available. Nice! That's awesome. Yes, Corpse Dancer. Confronted the Necromancer Nybeth at Kadrika Fortress and put an end to his dark experiments. Hell yeah, that's the title that I'm using. Let's go. And we can listen to all of the music here. Haha, baby. That's going to be awesome for videos. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Fight went on forever. Oh, yeah. Yeah, some of these fights can run real long. Nobody, there's a reason that we're doing this as streams and not as videos. Because if I did a Let's Play, classic videos of this, it'd be like 300 episodes long. I'm not doing that. I would tank my channel so hard. Okay. Well, guys, I'm going to head back to Almorica, and we're going to call this one here. 5.5 hours, pretty damn good stream on opening day. I have to go finish making dinner, feed the cat, and record my Day 1 Thoughts video. Am I going to play more after that? Possibly. But really, the thing here is I want to get my patrons set up with their characters. So if anything, what I'm probably going to do is I'll probably send those messages out and then get whoever I can set up by then. Whatever characters I can. and then grind those up off camera, get some B-roll, and then tomorrow we'll come back in with another stream, probably an evening stream, because I do want to work on some other videos and do some other stuff during the day, but I'm definitely going to be back with another stream tomorrow and pretty much every day, at least for the next week. I'll probably take a break or two here and there, but we're going to be grinding on Tactics Ogre hard. Lots of videos, lots of streams. This is going to be good. So thank you all for hanging out. I very much appreciate it. Thank you to everyone who subbed today. Again, final reminder, trying to hit 2K by the end of the year. We're about to hit 1,800. If you haven't subbed yet, I would very, very much appreciate it if you did. Or if you have subbed and you know someone who you think might like my content, if you could share it with them. Pushing hard. Pushing hard for that big 2K. So, thanks for hanging out, guys. I hope you had fun. Let me know. Let me know. And once patrons have had their chance to create characters or have me create characters for them, any future characters that we make, or if there's characters like left over from this initial batch, I'll put that out to you guys in chat. We can maybe do like a lottery system or something like that, and you guys can make characters as well, because we're probably going to want a pretty diverse party. And yeah, there's a lot of unique characters that will run as well, but it'll be nice to have you guys in here. So would have been like 3 episodes for redoing that one fight. Yeah, yes, it would have been insane. Big stream, very nice, great time. Hell yeah. Yeah, sorry I'm not going longer right now, but you know, I gotta like take care of some stuff and put out a video. But again, maybe I'll be back tonight. We'll see. If I am, it'll be kind of unplanned, but you guys will see the stream for tomorrow at the very least. All right, guys. Peace out. Have a good night. Stay safe and healthy out there. And remember, be good to each other. Bye now.